Alright, stream is up. Hopefully.
Fucking sickness, pain. Come on,
Chat
just be
replay
done already.
Working.
Doesn't look like it.
It might need to take a moment for it to pull the Streamlabs URL. I'll give it a moment.
Your mac and cheese be ready.
I have the door open. I can hear the microwave.
Sorry, I'll try and mute when that happens.
Whatever.
Ling ling. Hello? Ling ling. Hello? Ling ling.
Hello,
Hello?
lads. Why the hell is the Streamlabs element not working? Bruh, I hate managing this kind of technical shit. Why is it not working? Properties. Okay. Hello, Kaiser. Hello, Juicebox. Hello, Tomato. Best. Come on. Am I supposed
So
to...
that's a dolphin.
Okay, there we go. There's
a
the text box.
dolphin.
Okay, well now it's going. Whatever. It might be like how sometimes like my microphone will just stop being picked up in OBS. So I'd need to like do some funky stuff, but whatever. Hello guys. I was just hanging in Zeta's chat for just a brief moment talking about Chinese nationalism with my tinfoil hat and just a pinch of racism. Where is the so I have some macaroni here next to me, and I was honestly planning on eating it. I wasn't expecting maintenance to be over so soon, but I guess here we are.
Well, again, you could just let me do in the poll first.
So I've adjusted my desktop audio. Hello, cartoon. So normally, if you see this little, can you wait a fucking wait a second, hold on, I need to mute you for a second since that's on your end. So normally, so part of the reason why Glorious CCCP, absolutely. So part of the reason why I've had issues balancing audio is because I usually have my desktop audio, which you can see me adjusting on the bottom center. I usually have that at 40, like at all times. Like that's been my default for the longest time, but I can't help but notice that. So OBS doesn't register audio based off of like your desktop audio. It registers it based off of like the other factors, such as like the game audio itself or like the audio of the program itself. So if I keep turning this up, I believe it doesn't do anything on your guys' end, but if I have it low, then I can't accurately tell if something's too loud for your guys. So I'm gonna have it at 60 for now, and we're just gonna go from there. So I can come, because I can't help but notice in the last update dropped. Yeah, I got lucky and I got right in. I can't help but notice, but in last stream when I was just playing like music on Spotify on the replay when I watched it myself, it was way too loud. That it was kind of hard to hear my brother.
Yeah, that shit was loud.
So I'm hoping with this adjustment of going to 20, that is a bit better. Also, I was on Streamlabs after that stream where I started using a chat for the first time. I went into Streamlabs and did a little bit of editing to it. For some reason, it won't. I was trying to get it so that the chat would last on screen for about 45 seconds, but it looked like it just didn't register that change to the setting, so that's unfortunate. I also added a transparent background because I couldn't help but notice but on the replay that just having like white text just like right on top of something isn't really going to do it, so I need a transparent background, so that's it. Alright. So... Oh. Alright, we're gonna wait just a little bit, and then I'm gonna start a recording so that I can then publish this as a video later as well. And I have the thumbnail for the recording as well. It's going to be just a slight variation of what I have for the live stream image. Just this. Now comes the hard part. I'm pretty good at like making like thumbnail titles, but when it comes to the pull videos, I don't really know what to say aside from just like clickbaity, like you won't believe, or these pulls were insane.
You won't. Why don't you let me handle that?
Huh? What do you mean?
Nay? Not let me handle it?
What, you wanna be the one to make the titles for the thumbnails?
Possibly.
Okay. You know what? I'm looking at this thumbnail right now, and I can't help but notice, but why is the rightmost polychrome image smaller than the rest of them? I literally duplicated these. That might be plus...
Is the one in the middle smaller than the one on the left? Like it's going smaller as you go to left to right?
Okay, hold on a second. We're gonna do something funny here for a second. Okay, so we're just gonna do this. And then, I just realized that notification sound is just gonna come up on stream. That is obnoxious. Okay, well, unfortunate. Okay, so we're just gonna do this. Okay. Go over to screenshots. And let's open this in Paint. Paint. There we go. And we're just gonna...
The phone is ringing.
What?
The phone is ringing.
Are you talking about my notification sound?
No, the phone.
What phone? Oh, Dialyn?
Yeah, the phone's ringing.
Okay, no, they're the exact same size. It's just like it's a depth perception thing because it's smaller on the side. Okay, well, experiment over. Optical illusion, yeah. the 3 degree difference. Oh yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it is an optical illusion. I'm also just stupid, I guess. Alright, BP. Bro, I don't know why I'm not doing this on controller. Alright.
Why'd the emote get hidden? What the fuck?
Alright, so you have yours. Pop out. Okay.
I have a feeling that chat is massively delayed.
I put chat on
usually by
super low.
It's usually like 10 seconds.
Hello, Antonami. Hello, Caribbean. Hello, Alexander.
Oh, fuck, the Caribbeans are after us.
I have you on, by the way. You're up, buddy.
Oh, are we doing this? Are we ready? Are we going? Okay.
Oh, wait. I didn't start the recording. I didn't start the recording. Sorry.
Okay.
Now we're good. Now I got the recording.
Now we're good? Oh, shit. Now I fucking up. Okay,
hold on.
All right.
Funny quip. I got
funny quip. Ha ha ha. You guys so funny. Hold on. The phone is ringing.
Hello, Caribbean. Your phone ring?
Ling,
is that where you're going to pull? Okay.
Ling Ling, hello?
Oh, you're just going straight in?
Oh, wrong number. Ling Ling, hello? Hello? Or that's wrong number. Man, so hard to call the burger place.
10-second delay on chat? I don't notice. I just set the delay on... I don't know where to set the delay. I am a streaming moron. All right, I'm just gonna eat this macaroni.
You know, this is why we need yellow pages again.
No. Those don't get updated, like, right?
Not anymore. There's no point to.
Oh, the macaroni's just melted onto it's just stuck on the spoon.
I forgot to mute your stream. Hold on. You're gonna see a black screen.
I've already seen a black screen multiple times.
Yeah.
Just get double. Right. I have not gotten a double S rank at all when playing this game.
Neither of us have gotten a double.
No, you've gotten a double. On seed. You got it on seed.
Not in the same 10. That's what we're talking about.
You got it on the same 10. No, you got seed and Lycon.
Oh, that's not what we're talking about. Ling Ling.
Hang on.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
I appreciate you doing your best not to crash out.
It's like, it's whatever. It's easy. Like,
I'm gonna crash the fuck out. I'll have you know.
yeah. I've been sick for fucking 6 days straight. Getting that soldier is the least of my fucking problems. I'm gonna be honest, homie.
She's getting buffed.
You think I'm still gonna use her?
I don't know. I don't know what you're gonna do.
I don't know what I'm gonna do either. I hope just sickness is not on the back end of that.
Hmm.
Right,
Are you grabbing W engine?
yeah.
All right.
I can't ling hello without the Wenjin.
Hey, be sure to ask me. Be sure to remember to ask me to like kill the footage, so like I don't, so we're not seeing you like swipe your credit card. All right.
Well, let me just kill my own footage.
Okay. I'll hold you to that. It's.
What do you mean hold me to that? You think I wouldn't want what's in my best interest and not to leak my fucking...
When we had lunch earlier today, I brought this up to you, and you basically said along the lines of like, "Oh yeah," like you weren't anticipating this. Hello, zombie.
I would have thought of it one way or another. Ling. Hello? No. Fuck it. We'll just spend the money right now. All right. Cutting it. No, I don't want to.
I'll just drag it out of the way.
Fucking. You gotta love it when you try and whip open what calls it? What am I trying to say? When you're trying to click things, then other things pop up on Discord. Like, hey, do you got a quest? No.
Oh wait,
have you guys noticed that there have been now like 3 billion more quests you get on Discord, and the vast majority of them are for like nothing burger orbs for like Discord itself? It's like, who the fuck wants Discord?
I kept getting notification for like a service like twice, even when I hit it the first time.
Mm-hmm.
I was getting annoyed.
All right.
Hold on. Do I have the? I should just.
Back on.
I can drag it
back
back.
on.
Okay.
Back on.
Okay.
Back on. Phone linging. I think phone linging.
I made sure to spend my money ahead of schedule, so I'm not
Wait, I'm actually. Hold on, I didn't actually want to pick up the phone. I have no words for that other than retardation.
You don't need Dialyn W engine.
Hmm? What does it do? That's not it.
It has crit rate. I'm getting it.
Off field. Physical,
I'm getting it anyway. I'm getting it anyway.
Days. Crit damage. 30%. Crit rate. Yeah, okay. Ling, hello? Please? There we go. Doubles don't exist.
Doubles do not fucking exist. Girls Frontline is the only place where pulling is fun. You know what?
True.
You know why pulling is great in GFL 2? Because they give you so many pulls.
We're gonna get the glaze out of the way.
No, this is propaganda. We're not in the glaze phase anymore. This is just straight up propaganda.
Ling, hello?
Can you back up from the fucking microphone?
I did. Sorry, I did a thing with my mouth. Ling, hello? God damn it! Ling, hello? Hello?
Are her eyes still problematic?
Something about her portions is better. I remember them last time being a little iffy.
Our first Tops character, and it's a customer service rep with a giant shock rim.
Is Krampus really Tops?
Krampus, yeah. If you look at the, oh,
please, I spent money. Be nice to me.
It's at the end. No, if you look at the Krampus, if you look at the Krampus symbol,
that threw me off too. It's been so long since I've seen that. I was like, what the fuck is that?
If you look at the Krampus symbol, it does have Tops like in like a subtext.
I said it before and I'll say it again. Just kill all the Tops people.
Oiled up
Why do we
Does,
sit here and keep
does
saying
Chingy-
Top's bad and we do nothing about it?
Does Chingy, because we just hired tops. We just hired the good ones. Chingy, so should we give
one of the good ones?
Should we give Chingy motor oil? Okay, everyone's saying Chingy.
Motor oiled up Chingy. I love Chingy, okay? I also love a phone.
Ah, fuck, it's all down to me now, isn't it?
It happened to be. It do be.
Great.
The phone has been answered.
Fuck.
And now I go. I am short. Holy shit. What's the
Okay.
height compared to Chingy? Chingy? Chingy.
All right, now it's up to me to not look
they're
like a.
just the- they're
Now
just the
it's
same character.
Now it's up to me to not look like a fucking idiot. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. I'm going to lose the W engine, ain't I? I'm going to lose the W engine so badly. There's your stream. Get in here.
Oh yeah, I got my Vivian skin too.
Yeah, you did. Get in here.
Alright, I got your stream. I got your stream. I got your stream. So I can be there at the right time.
Oh, fucking hell.
I will probably get dupes of this character, by the way, but I want to try them out first.
So I've got... Zombie.
What?
I've got...
Oh yeah, I can read chat now. I don't have to worry about...
So I've got to prepare for a Mindscape Ellen Joe, all right? So we're not fucking around with 10s, all right? Y'all are just going to have to put up with that, all right? All right? I'm not...
And you're trying to save for that you're trying to save for that shark, right? Maxed out shark.
What do you mean that what I just said? Were you listening to me? Yes, M6 Ellen Joe, buddy.
No, I wasn't listening. I was too busy shouting ling ling hello like a fucking idiot.
I thought, to me, it sounded like you muted your microphone to cough, if anything else.
Did I? Did I mute it all during all that? I don't know.
Uh-oh. He's losing
I'm
his
just
memory, guys.
I'm just trying to dance monkey dance, okay? I can't dance monkey dance and be cognitive about what's going on. You're gonna miss the call if you go that slow. No.
I
They're
understood
on
that
hold.
joke.
They're on hold.
I
They're on
understood that
hold.
joke.
This is what being on hold is like.
Are you going to are you gonna like make a reference to that, or are you what?
Reference to what? I just said it.
Okay. Yeah.
Well,
Fine.
now I can read chat. Okay, let me scroll up a little bit more.
Hello, Sanders. All right, you know what? Fine, fine. We'll rip a 10. We'll rip a 10. Okay? We'll rip a single 10. All right.
Awesome. His bro is here. This is going to be quality content. You're absolutely right. I will find every opportunity
All right.
to absolutely
There's 10.
get on it.
There's 110 for y'all. Great. I still need Monado W engines. Is the Monado W engines in the drop pool?
It should be now.
Details.
Good luck trying to get it over other stuff.
Look, okay. There's always a chance. Signal. Where is it? Which one? Grill-O-Wisp is right there. Okay. Okay. We'll pop another 10.
I don't even know where the phone linging
We'll pop another 10.
meme came
We'll pop
from.
another 10.
I just mentioned the phone linging thing because I saw it
Okay.
on one of the live streams.
I
not
don't know.
customer
I don't know where the
service.
meme started. I don't know where the meme started.
I don't know what fucking service she is. She's servicing me later, I can tell you that much.
You do. I'm pretty sure Dialyn is like below that threshold, buddy. So maybe you want to reel yourself in, buddy.
I see what you did there. Reel, like like reeling the dial phone. That was good. That was good.
You mean dial? What the fuck? There was just a frame rate spike there. Maybe it's because I'm recording, streaming, and streaming again.
When I accidentally click the phone itself, I see someone in chat saying, "Do the pizzeria."
Oh no, yeah.
I just realized her name was a play on words. Oh, you are behind the times.
You have a
Kaisar.
Mindscape 6 Grace. All right. Well, here's hoping. I have an M Mindscape 4 Grace. So
Let's hope those Grace buffs are good because I've gotten fucked over with many Grace copies myself.
how many
I
anomaly?
mean, my problem is just playing her. I hate playing her. Like, she's
Yeah, I
too-
hate playing her as
I-
well. How many
it
anomaly?
don't feel good.
How many anomaly characters do you have?
Me?
Yes. How many anomaly characters do you have?
Okay, one moment.
You have Alice. You have Jane Doe.
I'm doing it.
You don't have Yuzuha, unfortunately.
I got 5.
Who are you?
5 that I'm using. The other 2 I'm not using.
So Bernice. I know you like to use Bernice.
Alice, Vivian, Jane Doe, Bernice, Yanagi.
Who's the one you're not using? Not counting Grace.
2 of them. Grace and Piper.
Oh, Piper. Okay. The one that's debatably better. That's better than Jane Doe. Nagi will always be your favorite. Yeah, I like Nagi. I like how Yanagi plays. I'm a big fan of how Yanagi plays.
I still don't understand how
196 pulls. All right, well you got that in the bag. And since you said the W engine is not required, zombie, I'm going to assume you're just gonna not pull the W engine. So, hats off to you, buddy. Stop
don't
trolling,
forget to crash
man.
out inside Hollow.
Man, zombie, I don't need to hear it from you, all right? All right? This is a calculated move, okay? Play the story with Cian on. I was unironically contemplating playing the story with CN on because
Wait, did Dialyn even say anything when I got her pulled?
Yeah, were you paying attention?
Not I don't recall. I'm just what I'm trying to get at is I don't know how much lines is recorded and what isn't recorded.
My plan. So one of two options. I will either play the story later if they confirm updating the voice lines before the patch rolls over to 2.5, or I will play in CN. Because you can bet your ass that there's going to be like some sort of time sensitive restriction that like locks you out of like either event content or maybe some form of like substantial reward if I don't do the story content on this patch. And even in the best case scenario, that there isn't anything locked behind doing the story content, I don't want to be behind by a literal patch's worth of story content by the time 2.5 rolls around. That's going to be cringe. That's going to be mega cringe. Yeah, you're not pulling for her W engine? Yeah, I figured, zombie.
That's rough, and Hoyo doesn't even have an excuse for an active work refusal. I mean, sometimes these things just happen, right? I'm just surprised it took them, 5 years until they had an incident that wasn't spurred on by, stupid union shit.
You think her English VA is better? Oh, well, you'll never catch me playing English VA. My issue with English VAs, specifically with these kind of Asian games, be it Japanese games or Chinese games or Korean games or whatever, is that it just seems like the inflections and the mannerisms that you'll find in Asian story writing just doesn't translate well to English. I don't really think it fits all that well. Specifically, when characters make, huffs or grunts. I believe you told me this before, right? That those huffs and grunts actually mean something in their respective languages. Want to confirm that?
There are some grunts, not all, just some, where, just going, literally means yes, for instance. And that's not even my critique on English dubbing JP. My critique is primarily usually you see, we'll use the female VAs for instance, because let's be honest, the gacha game is primarily female characters. You'll see a lot of English, or just English-speaking VAs in general.
I will not let chat harass me into doing a 10 pull by accident and getting double S ranks when I'm on the verge of an Ellen Joe rerun that I'm trying to Mindscape 6. All right,
guys, you will see the pulls. Okay, just he said, "Reel yourselves in." It's another fun pun. Yay, fun pun.
We need a fishing character,
so we can make fishing puns.
Well, no. So when you say reel it in, it makes more sense. What's a telephone reel? What the hell does that mean?
Can Dialyn be a fishing character?
Didn't you earlier say that reel, when you were referring to a dial-up phone, you refer to it as a reel? What? Don't explain anything to me.
Well, look at what's on screen.
It's a dial. It's not a reel.
Right, but isn't the component called a reel?
What, this encrypted master tape? This master tape?
No, if you were to take a dial phone apart Wouldn't that piece be called a reel?
Why don't you look it up? You're not doing anything important right now.
Yeah, I'm not just being Dance Monkey Dance, the most important job right now.
You don't think I'm dancing right now either? Like, what the hell?
You're
Buddy.
dancing very, very slowly.
Yes.
Ballroom dance.
Yes. Bruh. This game has fucked me the hardest out of any of these games when it comes to pulling. I'm not going to play its stupid-ass game. I'm not going to play this stupid-ass... I'm not going to play into its stupid games, alright? Alright?
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I think I've spent more... Like, we showed my Genshin account the other night. I think I've spent more money in the last, I don't know, 6 months. Maybe even a whole year. That might be slightly pushing it. But I think I've spent more money in ZZ's first year than I did in just my average Genshin year, even though I own every character in Genshin. Is that luck? Not necessarily. I think it's also just because I always buy the $5 subscription in Genshin. But I guess luck has something to do with that as well.
Hello, Tato. It's kind of hard to keep track of like chat when like the pressure inside me is rising as we get closer and closer to this coin flip. This coin flip from
as
hell.
I was trying to say, couldn't Dialyn be a fishing character? Couldn't Dialyn be a fishing character? What do you really think about it?
The tension. It's
He's my co-host is just
co-host.
My co-host is just donation walling me right now, just not responding to me.
I'm focusing, okay?
What would be the bait? The bait is your grandma, okay?
I feel like
in fishing scam.
I feel like Enviosity right now, like getting tense because he can't get Rosaria. Like it's rising within me, okay?
That's a bit of a callback. I didn't even intend that pun. Anyway, yeah, the whole joke was just fishing as in fishing scam just as in like, you know, hello, could you give me the numbers on the back of your card? Oh.
All right.
Ling ling.
Let's do this. Ling ling, ling ling.
Hello. This definitely hurts him more than it hurts me. So somebody in chat was asking about a Dialyn replacement. Yeah. Who is pulling on this banner in chat right now? How's your luck? Who has been pulling so far, if anybody? Oh no, he's doing 10s. He's doing 10s on the W engine intentionally because he knows he's not going to get more W engines for the Ellen engine. He knows he was going to get dupes for the character though. So he's A-okay with doing the 10s here. I'm going to say it though, man. If he loses on the engine as well, I'm about to crash out too. It's just like in the Yanagi pull video, like way back when, where I said it out loud, even I started crashing out whenever he fails pulls in this game, because this game, man, we're just unlucky bastards. Are you on Asian server? No, we're on American server. Sorry about the burp. I got 2 5-stars in one roll, so I'm chilling. Good job, Amy. Was it 2 W engines or 2 characters? I got her at 80 pity, even though I was trying to pull Banyu. Then why did you do it? Amy, which 2 characters? Did you get the Dialyn and then her, or did you get her and then the Dialyn? Sorry, confusing. Did you get the Dialyn and then somebody else, or somebody else and then the Dialyn? Neon lost their engine. I don't think I will last long term with a 50-50 and 75-25 for the BIS weaponry. Pretty happy right now when he just stays quiet because he's angry. It makes my day. Zombie, sometimes I can't tell if you're an ally. I think the easy answer is you're not, but we're happy to have you. I'm so confused on ZZ Discord. It says the character will be out later, but the banner is already out. Yeah, that's just based on your time zone. Because, like, our time zone, these patches usually come, like, we're the last to get the patches. That was the way it was with Genshin. I don't know if it's the way it was with the other games. I got a Dialyn, and then I got a red-haired girl. Okay, so you also got a Coletta. I couldn't pull because forgot to pre-update. I'm guaranteed for Yi Shingai. Interesting way to write it. Zomboy is your resident hate watcher fan. I don't know, for a hate watcher fan, I think Zombie needs to step up their game. I feel like I don't feel as much spite from their comments. Just the shitter in the classroom that likes egging you on more than anything. I'm not pulling her engine, you can have mine. You know, I feel like some days the trade me or you can have mine or let's swap things. There's some days for that comment, and then there are days not for that comment. Get that ball. Ball. 10 p.m. it comes out. Well, right now it is 6 p.m. Or 6:38. I love Arikado content, it's just that poking the bear is also fun. I feel like a lot of people like poking the bear on the internet. It's what the internet was made for. I just hope I'm lucky to get Banyu if I farm enough. Someone rile up Mr. Strimmer. Oh, don't worry. It's not going to be me, okay? I just got over 6 days of sickness. I don't want to go for 6 days of injury. You're going to ask somebody else to rile them up. No Ellen funding for Arikado. Look. He got a gerb. That gerb gave him a lot of hours. And, yeah, he'll be fine. It's just a momentary upset. Momentary upset? There's a better way I can word that. It'll pass. It'll pass. It feels shitty in the moment, but it'll pass. The suspense to see if he gets the engine, though, is killing me as well. This is kind of the weird thing, right? I feel like I've said to him before that I feel like, and this is what I was saying early on, I feel like me being here in these poll videos, in a weird way, provides its own viewing value. I don't know, that's the way I'm gonna word it right now. Viewing value. Oh. Do I keep talking or do we move on? Oh, please, just give it to him. Oh my god! I guess I'm still talking. So, early on... God, fuck. I said that I was the original one that suggested we should keep doing, like, poll videos as a group. Just because they would be more entertaining. Because I feel like most people that watch gacha content, or, like, most gacha creators, it's always just a bunch of solo talking. And as I mentioned before, I feel like there's not much you can do with, like, gacha game content. I've always had that opinion. So I've always felt that I'm, like, someone else being there to, like, you know, shoot the shit with the other guy. I feel like there's always been a value for that, at least for some of these videos. Particularly, again, the poll videos. Because you can only watch a guy by himself polling for so long until, you know, until it's not as entertaining. Now, in this moment, it is a single guy talking during the poll video. But everybody here knows why that is, so we're not going to go deep. Students, I would appreciate if you hold off all your questions for the teacher until the end of the presentation. So yeah, any questions you have, maybe. Otherwise, it's just find something to yap. Pretty much, that's what I'm getting at, right? I've always felt like early on that me being here provides more of a inherent value to as for an audience member to watch, rather than just seeing one guy constantly say the same lines over and over again of just, is it going to be here? No, it's not. Is it going to be here? Oh my god, man. I have 10 pity and I did a 10 pull on Dialyn. I got her what the fuck. I was hoping I'd lose 50-50 so I'd be guaranteed the Yi Shang Guang. You see, I don't understand why people do that, okay? I don't understand why people think to themselves, oh, there's a character I actually want, but let's just do a YOLO 10 pull, why not? Just save. Patience. Patience is a virtue. It's not looking good, guys. I'm just stupid for getting Dialyn. You're not stupid. Just stare at her thighs. Just stare at her thighs. It'll come around. Yeah, originally I wanted Dialyn a lot, and then when they showed her as an NPC model in the last game's like story, something about her portions seemed kind of off. Like, she looked a little kind of egg-shaped. I think they definitely did some slight touch-ups, though, now. Should I go broke for Dialyn? One phone call away? Your bank, I mean. Not Dialyn. I don't need a cough drop. I'm not sick anymore. I'm a strong boy. I can just drink water. I can literally hear that PewDiePie clip. I never saw the bridge clip, but I did see all the clips where it was like a compilation of him seeing bridges in video games. That shit's funny, though. I do like that, that kind of fourth Wall-E humor. Excuse me, I'm gonna blow my nose because I'm not a sick boy. Sick boys don't blow their nose. How's the vibes over there? They're good. They're very good. As you can tell, they couldn't be better. Like, honestly. They're so good I don't feel uncomfortable right now. By the just outwardly quietness. Yeah, so yeah, no, that's the vibes right now. Very comfortable. Here's the thing. This is day one of multiple polling. Tomorrow, there's going to be Star Rail polls later in the night. And I'm going to be getting, like, multiple things in Star Rail, so don't worry. I have the chance to fuck myself over as well. And then on top of that, the next day, we then have Girls Frontline 2 polls. Where I'm throwing my own hat in the ring again there. And his Robella doesn't come out on that wave, so he's going to wait for that. But he'll have polls for that. Like, he's already stocked up he's racked up a massive amount of polls in that game for Robella, so he'll be fine. The thing is that I'm going to be getting that Kluke skin. So, yeah, I'm going to be racking up polls on Kluke, Leva, and Lena. Bro, Arikado, it was pure disaster for me. How'd it go? How'd it go? Jagoba. Maybe you said something and I just didn't look up. Let me scroll up for a moment. Jagoba did not say anything. How's it going, Jagoba? What happened? As I'm kind of like mindlessly kind of speaking and occasionally looking at the chat. I'm now broken Honkai Star Rail. Cast and Tribby are leaving banner. Well, it's going to be replaced by the other cast. Oh, you meant cast as a castress. I'm a fucking idiot. Not cast as in, like, characters. 165 pulls for Dialyn, 76 for engine. Ooh. But you did get the engine at least, so... You know. Oh, who am I kidding? That's still bad pulls. You got fucked, my boy. Nothing was early. I feel that way for ZZ as well. Now, admittedly, we've kept on mentioning, you know, being unlucky bastards. But admittedly, my seed pulling was like one of the first times I actually got like decently lucky in the whole game. Actually, no, that's a lie. When Astra Yao came out, I barely had anything, and I was just kind of in like a fuck it mentality. I didn't actually really want Astra when she first came out. I just did a quick 10 pull. Press skip, didn't even see if an S or anything. She showed up, and I just said, easy in the Discord chat. We were just with our homies. I did the same thing for the purse, W engine, and then I got it there. So, there is one character I got super early, which was Astra. So, yeah. Should I get Yi Xianghua if I get Banyu? I don't know. Go ask Reddit. I'm sure Reddit. I only spent 30 pulls. Good for you. I swear all I do is hate on this game and keep giving me early shit. That's the kind of way I was with Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves, I had insane luck. I didn't spend money in Wuthering Waves until Church Girl. Church Girl with the staff. My account was free to play, and I had a 4 duped Jinshi with a 2 duped Greatsword. I had a 1 duped Camellia with her sword. And then I had a handful of other characters. It was crazy. It was crazy. Crazy luck in the game. Like, I had a lot of shit. Lupa, I don't think I spent money on, and I got 3 dupes of Lupa and her weapon. Let's scroll up a little bit. Zombie failed their 50-50. Maybe this is karma. Indeed, indeed. Tried to get Jafufu last patch and lost the 50-50. Is Dialyn better or on par with Jafufu? As far as I'm aware, Jafufu plays a, like, different stunner role than Jafufu. Did I say that right? Jafufu is different than Dialyn. Dialyn's kind of like the more active stunner. Jafufu is the one you kind of want to swap in just occasionally. Am I fucking that up? Am I reversing? Dialyn's the on-field, Jafufu's the swap-in. That's what I meant to say. I didn't see enough linging jokes in her trailers. I'm worried for story. Let me scroll back down now. My first premium was Astra, and that was during Yi Zhuan banner. My second is Miyabi, and she carried me hard. I don't have Miyabi. I don't go online. I've never understood how powerful she actually is. So yeah. I'm a Miyabi non-believer. But it's more so just Miyabi ignorance, I think you should put it. Waiting for a Miyabi rerun for M6. Good luck with that. Wuwa has 10 less hard pity as well. So it's kind of natural you get better luck. You see, you say it like that, yet one time I got a 5-star, and Jinshi happened to be rerunning at the same time. I did a single pull after getting the 5-star character at the time, and then I got an extra Jinshi just from one single pull. The Jinshi luck is insane. Originally, I didn't even want Jinshi. I want to get Changli, but like everybody else. But when I looked at leaks about what her abilities looked like, I said to myself, what is this Tower of Fantasy ass looking like visual effects? It's just a bunch of AoE and things happening, but not a lot of like fluid motion attacking. So then I looked at Jinshi's leaked attacks, and I was like, man, that looks really cool. It's very flowy. It's a lot of like dash-based attacks, and you get to ride a sword, and it looks cool. So I went from a... Oh, there she is. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. Disregarding 100% rate up weapon. Yeah, but also that game has really shit alternatives. There's a reason why if you go on any website, the best alternative for weapons in Wuthering, it's always the same one. It's the you press your skill and you get energy and attack for a short time. Everybody has that listed as the one they want, aside from the rare times where it's like, oh, you want the Battle Pass crit rate one, which it's a crit weapon. Everybody wants a crit weapon, basically. This was hard to watch. For a few reasons, yes. Ari, please say something. I'm scared. You think you're scared? I'm in the same apartment as them. About to pull. Wish me luck. Good luck, Non. Non? I guess that's how you say it. Or Han. You can always just say Han. You're streaming. Technical difficulties, everybody. And by technical difficulties, we mean swiping credit card. Here we go. Got Dialyn and building her. Good job, Zombie. You lost your 50-50, but just like the rest of us, you got there in the end. He's also quiet. I don't know if he's saying anything. No, he's not saying anything. He's been quiet this whole time, and I'm not surprised why. When I was doing my Orphe polls, I kind of hit the quiet stage myself. Now, I didn't spend money. I basically skanked on, like, right before her banner ended and managed to get the W engine, but man, it was not good. I failed the 50-50 on that and the 75-25 on the engine on Orphe back then as well. I alt F4'd when I didn't get the engine in it, so I was just like, oh, okay, great. Now, again, I did get the engine, but it was like on the last day of the patch. Finally got her, had to spend though. Yeah, I had to spend too. He's so quiet, go check on him, please. No, that would just make him more angry. He doesn't want... I don't need to coddle him, okay? He's doing what he's doing. It'll be over with. And there it is. It's all over. That was me during Miyabi banner. It's been so rocky since. Most proposed streamer.
Release me! Alright.
Okay.
I'm cutting the recording for the video.
Goodbye, YouTube.
It's already cut.
Okay. Now I can cough like a sick person.
Bruh, this bitch fucking kicks all the other stunners' asses and you couldn't have given her a fourth fucking animation in the menus? Get the fuck out of here, Hoyo frauds!
A lot of the newer characters
Suck my wee-wee!
A lot of the new Hoyo characters... Sorry. A lot of the new ZZ characters don't have the fourth animation. Alright, I'm gonna go try her out. I don't know anything about this character. I'm gonna go try her out, and then I'll figure out if I'm gonna get dupes. I'm gonna just stop watching your Discord stream. You can close it if you want. I'll just be watching through YouTube stream. Chat, I will not be reading for a bit. I'm gonna go do gameplay. Gonna give her a try. should probably put the engine on.
Give me a moment, guys. Just need to take care of something real quick. Where is it? Not save it. See you, Kaiser. Alright, why is it not open? There we go. Hello makes 100. How'd the polls go? Oh, give me a moment. We're gonna do that. Okay. All right, and then we're gonna top. Okay. There. Oh. Uh-oh. I did that. How big is this file size? Let me see the file size. Come on now. Let me see the file size. It's probably too. Okay, yeah, I mean. Hey guys, I think I found out the. Hey, remember when I said I didn't know the how to title these thumbnails for pulling videos? Well, I think I just found it. Great. All right. Wait, does that ring when she walks? You know, I very much appreciate the sound of the phone ringing, but why do I get the feeling it's going to be like the Shangling Bell situation where it's going to get it's going to get like toned down at some point. What the? Whatever. Oh, she was just right in front. Where'd she go? Where'd she go?
All right, I have now tried her out, and I thought there was going to be more to it.
All right, let's just. Oh. This guy looks like he's not having a fun time. What's that? Okay, so if I get him to rank 3, surely I can just like, just curb the necessity to use more than at least 2 Krampus agents.
Are you actually gonna try? Wait, how many of these do you have at 3?
None. I just have Robin at 5.
I have everybody at 1.
Yeah.
I'm back, chat, from trying the character out.
So are you still sitting on hundreds, by the way?
Yes, I have like 800, 900 of these.
Also, this does not look like a friendly guy.
I thought he shoots like a beam.
I don't know.
Even the tutorial for the character, it seems way too simple. Like, I feel like there's more to this character people have been gassing up for like the last week or 2.
Well, when you think about it, hasn't every character that debuted on a patch been a DPS with the exception of Caesar? Can anyone think of a character that was the part of the DP patch that wasn't a DPS?
What? I'm not sure what you're saying with that.
So we debuted with Ellen, then Jane Doe, then Yanagi, then Caesar, then Yanagi, then Miyabi, technically Miyabi and Haramasu, but whatever. Then Astra Yao. Okay, we did get Astra Yao, but she was broken. And then we had Vivian, and then we had Yijuan, and then we had Yuzaha, and she was also broken. And then we had Seed, and then we had Lucia, and she was broken. And now we have Dialyn, and she's allegedly broken. Allegedly. So any character that's not a DPS that debuts as the start of a patch, they're probably going to be insanely busted. I'm just saying. So, and you know, I think ease of use should be part of that. Should be part of that. Obviously, because who the fuck wants to play an annoying ass character? Cool. What a waste.
I mean,
bitch!
What else?
Sorry, I have some leftover from that. Crit Sim. Is this just a new UI element? Yeah, this is just a new UI element. Alright. Hello, buddy. Should we play in CN just for the hell of it? That might take a moment to download. Let's go play around with her. Where is Get off my screen. Cool. Let's just play the trial. Let's just get the bullshit out of the way. Off my screen. Yeah, fuck you. All right. Oops. What am I doing? I'm just pressing buttons right now. Cool. Go to training and test? Nah, we're just going to tutorials. You know me, I just press buttons. I just press buttons. Oh. Okay, so special, 2 basics, special. Okay. Sure. Okay. They love putting Butcher in here now, don't they?
This is the first time I saw Butcher in here.
Eh?
Hold left mouse.
Oh, basic.
Sorry, hold basic. Yeah, I thought there was going to be a lot more to this character. This character barely applies any stun.
She has a day's multiplier.
Like, you have to have skill up for, like, gaining stun. Or, actually, no, my mistake. I
just realized I just wasted doing that.
Never mind, she does stun on auto attacks with that. Never mind. My mistake. I'm comparing it to the one that I just pulled and just trialed. Without, like, building it yet. She gets more days to more create. Yes, I haven't actually built the character yet.
She's immune to all damage when doing She's immune to damage when she's using her hula hoop. Wait, she didn't even get hit during the basic. Wait, how many ways can you just iframe through shit? Oh. My macaroni is cold now. Also, I think the chatters are calling you out for saying that she doesn't days.
I realize why now. Don't think I don't, okay? Stop it. I know why now.
He knows why now.
I didn't use the trial one. I just walked in to the fucking training tool, spawned a dual hand, and I just tried it, okay? That's what I like to do in these games. I like to try the character at like a lower base level, and then I like to use it, and then see how it performs, and then read the kit to understand it. Then I go do the trial version to understand what it looks like in the future. Okay? Okay. Now that we got that understand. Not Day's Impact. Oh, they're the same thing.
Okay. Am I missing anybody who needs a W engine up? Let's see. Where's the 4s? Aside from Monoto, because of course Monoto. No. Okay. Just get rid of these, I guess.
How long is the overwhelmingly positive effect?
It's as long as Steam players enjoy your game. I believe that's how that works.
Thanks. I'm trying to fucking find it. Oh, is overwhelmingly positive the additional ability? Yeah.
Probably something like that. Hello, Sergeant Voids. Hello, Sergeant Voids. Oh. Oh, right. Days and Impact is 2 separate things. That's gotchas for you.
It's not telling me how long this effect is.
How much crit rate? So how much crit rate do I have on her anyway? Oh. Oh, I'm 100. On the dot.
Do you want 100?
Yeah, that's the goal. Oh, she has crit rate. Oh, that's why. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have +2 on every piece. I have +2 on every piece, so I'm 100. All right. You are late for the pulls. Don't worry. It's on VOD, and I'm also going to upload a video for it. Hey. Yo.
Yeah.
I'm going to strangle you later.
Okay. Well, don't worry. I'm about to do more polling for a dupe.
Are you serious right now?
Yeah.
Oh.
I said multiple times I might get a dupe of this character.
Okay. Are you going to do it right now, or am I going to play a little bit?
I would do it right now if I could find the overwhelming positive effect and see its fucking duration. Because I see one thing here. Ugh. I see one thing here that says the duration is 15 seconds. But then shortly below that, it says if the remaining duration is less than 35, what reality is it higher than fucking 35 if it starts at 15? I'm so confused.
Ridwin is yet to update their tier list. They're falling behind. Lazy individuals. First, you cancel GFL2.
So when you use a skill or an ult, you get 15 seconds of it. But apparently its duration can be higher than 35? So you can stack the duration. But I'm not seeing where the max duration for the passive is. Where is the max duration for overwhelmingly positive? I'm not seeing it anywhere.
Can we do a stupid team? Because I could just throw her in the Dialyn, or I could just do something stupid.
This is so much to read.
Who's who'd make a fun fuck it. Let's give this a shot, cause why? Does this Bangaboo even act? This Bangaboo is. How's Dialyn's gameplay? I've not used Dialyn at all.
All right.
I've been too busy. I've been spending the whole fucking stream pulling singles because I'm trying to prepare for a Mindscape 6 Ellen Joe, and I got fucked hard on both.
Hold on. Don't do gameplay. Don't do gameplay.
Don't do gameplay.
Ling hello. Ling hello.
Oh,
We getting that extra copy. Ling hello.
Bruh. Okay. All right.
Sergeant Void, you want to know how Dialyn's gameplay is? Well, you'll see how Dialyn's gameplay is.
Okay, well, you're pulling. You're not playing her.
That's the real gameplay.
Great. Okay, he's back on the pulling, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait,
let me get the recording. We're recording.
No, okay.
All right. Well, he wants Mindscape 1, so we're back at it. I'm fucking pissed, obviously.
Okay. Well,
just get this shit already.
Get this bread. No bread. Hey, I want this bread as much as you want your bread. I had this extra currency, so why not?
Great for you. I had to go and get more currency.
Well, I'm probably gonna have to go and get more currency myself. Early. Something early. This game never gives early.
No guarantee? No, I did not have a guarantee. I did not have a guarantee for either the engine or the character. I burned that. I burned my good luck on the Jafufu. It truly did come back to bite me in the ass.
What's a man gotta do to ling hello around here?
Oh, you had the same experience with Yadari? My brother not only had such good Yadari pulls, he then had good Cyrene pulls.
Yep,
150
same
pulls
video.
in, he lost 50. Yeah, that blows chunks.
I'm gonna guess whatever extra currency I buy, it could be going to Yi Shuang. Although at this rate, I really wonder if I even am gonna like playing her. Okay, well, technical difficulties, gotta swipe card.
That's great. Okay.
Make sure card does not show up for other people, because if card shows up for people, it's no longer my card, and that would just be funny. Don't you agree?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm getting a folder ready. Dialyn pulls. Okay. Into quick access recordings. Come on. Oh, no, wait. This one's in progress right now. I shouldn't be fucking with that. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I didn't claim my Vivian.
Okay.
All right, back for more Dialyn gameplay.
I got it. All right, you're good. You're good. Go, retard. Go, retard. Go.
Retard.
You, go.
Retard.
Go.
Go. Ling
Go.
Ling, hello?
Go. Ling Ling?
Ling Ling, hello? Ling Ling, hello? Okay.
Hi, and welcome to Chili's.
Hello, welcome to Chili's.
Can I take your order?
Man, this is not a good idea. I want one Cyrene dupe tomorrow.
I'm gonna fucking scream!
Tomorrow. What do you mean scream? I spent quite a few pulls to get here.
I spent quite a few pulls to get here.
I could still lose it. Anyway, I want him to die tomorrow. I want his light cone tomorrow.
Lose it.
I want a Cyrene tomorrow. And then I also want a Cypher tomorrow. Oh, so yeah. That's the Dialyn gameplay.
I'm getting out of this shit. Just get that recording and just slam it over there. I'm gonna name the second reel fuck you. Cool. No one will know that because OBS is funny. Let's see. Let's have some fun. Alright. Best gameplay ever of all time. Yeah, brother. I need some ginger ale. I need to soothe myself after that shit. You know, I think I'm fucking up the inputs already. When I do a dodge counter, can I just go to the next stage of the EX special, or do I need to do 2 basics? Okay, I'm fucking this up. You can go to the next EX, great. Okay. Is there like a UI element to let me know that the EX is ready? Because if not, this is gonna be a learning experience.
There's hand symbols of rock, paper, scissors under your health bar.
Why are you so loud? Is he loud? Is it my desktop audio?
I seemed kind of loud. I changed the stream to hear myself for a moment. I did seem kind of loud.
Okay, dude, bruh.
But yeah, there's a UI element that shows the rock, paper, scissors under your health bar. It just shows up as like a buff, basically.
I don't even think you're answering my question. I don't believe you for a second.
Yes, there is. It like counts down to show you how long you can wait until you press it again.
You're not answering my question.
Was that not your question?
That was never my question.
Okay.
Hello, Kid
Just
Awesome. My question is that is there a HUD element to let me know when I can EX special attack?
Oh.
Energy bar? The
energy bar, like, has there ever been anything other than the energy bar to know?
I'm not even paying attention to pairing this motherfucker.
You sure you don't want to try a different mob? I don't think this is a great mob to test actively
You
attacking.
think I can't do it? He thinks I can't do it, guys. He thinks I can't do it.
Because that's totally what I said. And not that the fact that this mob is not great for wanting to actively attack. Because it likes to fucking move around like that. Ari rage baiting himself. I'll build my Dialyn later. I'll just chill with chat for now. By the way, your chat box is showing up on the screen. Like it's not transparent.
What do you mean?
The chat.
Yeah, I added that element yesterday morning. It's a transparent chat box. If I turn it off, it's going to be kind of hard to see the white text. So her EX does work like Yijuan. I don't play Yijuan.
Yeah, neither of us are Yijuan enjoyers, so not the right person to ask. Hey, isn't that cheating? I don't remember feet being part of rock, paper, scissors. I also don't
really go Dialyn.
I don't know how you didn't notice that immediately when playing her. She constantly makes fun references.
I'm trying to fucking focus on the gameplay, but that was kind of hilarious.
We said multiple times, we want this character to just be spouting shit about phones the whole time. And she does that, and she's great for that. Damn, her playstyle is cool. At first, I thought it was just gonna be Chakram, but the Chakrams are little fucking, like, interdimensional fucking droid hand things. At least they look like droid hands. They project actually into their own body, and it's just getting bigger. Actually, no, it's not. It was just some weird knuckle limit thing. Anyway, as I was trying to say earlier, she's rather basic for like what everybody was making out this character. It's just attacking and pressing. I thought there was gonna be like a lot more to it. Who's playing this time? Always him. Unless at some point somebody would like to see me play. I wonder if Teddy had better pulls than his Orphe session. I don't know who Teddy is. But that's what you get when you have me being the one talking to chat. I don't know anything.
Wait, why wouldn't I want to swap? Not want to swap to Astra Yao? I just realized, shouldn't I be swapping to Astra Yao?
Wait. But oh no, I see what you mean. But then wouldn't it not be a full ultimate? It would just be a chain.
It's 2 chains.
But aren't ult multipliers higher for like certain characters than just doing a chain?
It's chain attacks. I don't know.
So how is energy recharge? How would energy recharge this be on her? Chat, how are we feeling about energy on her? Because it seems like she's incredibly energy reliant. Like, I'd argue say the most energy reliant character in the game.
Whoa, 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 what the fuck? Dude, the game did not like that. The game was like hard locking up. Like, what the hell was that? They might need to do like maybe like just a little ironing out patch, because that was
ER disc 6 is her best. What about 2-piece? What about your 2-piece effect? Do we want that to be ER as well?
28k on a Haramasa team.
Are you using an ER disc right now, Ari?
I am using ER, and I still have I am using ER.
Okay.
I'm using ER, and I'm using Moonlight Lullaby.
Moonlight Lullaby? Yeah, I'm going to assume that's ER.
Let's play around with this some more.
Does she even care about crit damage?
I guess now I'm in top 20% after that round. Should we do? Let's try something fun. Let's try something fun. This is kind of a stupid team, but whatever. This is honestly like maybe a bad idea, but whatever. Snap. My Monato is not finished, by the way. My Monato is not finished. Wait, I just realized how badly this team kind of, like, works with each other. Because Monato kind of, like, wants to come in and parry. Okay, whatever.
Does she want physical as her disc?
Hey, wait, why? Wait, why didn't Jafufu do the follow-up on the parry? What the fuck?
Chat, does she want physical disc? She gets 50 CD with her core and
Did
she
I not
deals
set
no
the buff?
damage anyway.
Oh, wait, is this the wrong buff? Ah, fuck it, who cares?
No
Alright.
physical disc.
We're
Whatever is
already
the
off to a
best.
bad start.
Oh yeah, someone did say get the crit rate 2-piece. That does all make sense.
I don't. I got away with it.
Didn't you keep saying like
Dude, I'm
pen?
retarded. I'm so retarded right now.
Didn't you keep saying pen was on the come up?
Yeah, because now you can you have more control over doing ultimates thanks to Dialyn. Okay, one.
I don't.
Two.
I guess I don't understand how that works.
Okay, Jafufu does the pairing. Bro, what am I doing wrong? I'm so bad.
What am I doing? I should level this up first. I'm sitting here finicking around with her discs, and I should level herself up first so I can know how much I need.
Bro, my Jafufu's not doing shit because I'm not managing shit with 2 stunners on this team.
Oh, I have no drive disc XP material. God damn it. Drive disc? No. Son of a bitch. Oh well, at least it's doubled 50. It has the 24 crit rate. 4-piece summit, 2-piece crit. Okay, thanks guys. I'm not looking as much, so I feel like a lot of people have answered my question, but I'm like all again. I'm a 1 monitor and I am a 1 monitor and so I'm just kind of flipping back and forth.
Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get 20k running around with like an unleveled Jafufu and an unfinished Monoto, but it was a respectable run of 17k at the very least. Okay, I want to try what else can I try? Should I try Trigger? Wait, what if I do Trigger Ellen Joe? Curious. If I had the Rupture on, like obviously it might have been better. Let's try Ellen. Trigger is going to be here, and because she's using EX special attacks the entire time, so that would trigger like her aftershock. Yeah, M6 Monoto wipes the floor with that boss. My Monoto's not finished, and my Jafufu is not finished either. Like, no, my Jafufu is like nowhere close.
I assume she just wants crit rate main disc. Sorry, crit rate 4 disc. Like, don't even bother with crit damage rate. Probably.
Oops. Alright, well, we're off to a great start. That's a 215 defense damage multiplier on that.
I'm at 96% crit rate and I'm using 2-piece energy, so if I just fix one of these discs, I can hit 100% and I don't even need a 2-piece crit rate.
Bruh, I'm not... That's a screw up.
Crit rate slot 4, energy slot 6. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Just trying to set it up. Oh, I didn't even upgrade this piece. This is probably just solved my issue. Doesn't have good substats, but hey, what can you do? Didn't roll crit rate. Okay, never mind. Oh, I could just use that instead. It's not pen, but what's pen if you have no attack, so it doesn't even matter really. Yeah, like pen don't matter if you don't even have any damage to go off of anyway.
Alright.
96% with 2-piece ER. I think it's 100% now. Yep, I have 100%. So I have 100% with a disc 5 attack percent. Again, I don't.
Ellen looks a lot more awesome. Yeah, with Jagadba with M2 Ellen Joe, you can segue your EX special 2 from basic attack 3, and you could just loop that over and over and over. And when paired with the Icy Blade that she got from the Hollow Zero buff in version 2, it's a very fun loop. Thought you were going to stay 2 hours on this boss. Like, no. No, 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 no. Why do you like Ellen so much? So why I like Ellen so much is, I've said this before in like a much earlier video, but for one thing, it's her design. Just the idea of like a girl with a shark tail is just something that, you know, like, I don't think I've ever seen like another anime character, an anime character with an animal feature that's that of a shark. I also think her voice actor is just really good in Japanese. And another big thing is like the Ellen Jo trailers did a great job of characterizing her and selling me on the idea of like Zenless Zone Zero as a game, where it's this combination of it's this combination of like a double life, because I got that vibe from the Persona games, or it gave me a vibe reminiscent of a Persona game, where is the, I want to see the where is the Japanese home? Like this trailer right here, this was the first like major trailer that I saw about, this was like the only trailer I saw about ZCC, which is the Ellen Jo teaser. And just the idea of it gave me that Persona vibe, because she literally more than the entire almost the entirety of the video is just showing Ellen's just in a very slice of life manner, and then it shows off the character. And at the back end, you kind of like get an idea of like her capabilities as an individual at the end, and also just with that awesome guitar rip, and just her personality in that trailer is just really good. Double life was a concept that she shared with Python originally? Yeah. Yeah, no. What is the real endgame? What's the enemies we went away? If, the only character that I was like, before Ellen was revealed, I didn't really have a character I was interested in. Like, the closest was Miyabi, but she was just more so just because she was the generic, like, attractive Japanese girl. Other than that, I had no interest in ZCZ. Then Ellen got revealed in the last few days, and I thought, I want to play this game, and I want to get that character. And I did. Wait, Zhu Yuan. Wait a moment. Let's try Zhu Yuan. It's been ages since I've had a chance to use my Zhu Yuan. Astra, I think? Let's try Astra. And we're gonna do, hold on, is this yeah, this is a team comp that works. Let's do, it's Ether, so I want Rizonobu. Okay, I want to try this. Nicole? Nah. Wait, Dialyn Nicole? Astra will skew it? Okay, alright. We'll back out.
Can we compare stat spread real quick?
For Dialyns?
Yeah, just I'm curious. I want to see what you did, because you're the guy that like actually like prepares for this stuff. And I just have +2 crit rate on every disc. Well, just pull up the stat page and then just pull it side by side with mine. I'm trying to figure out
100% like, crit rate.
Okay, cool. Just put it side by side. I want to see.
What do you mean side by side? Are you streaming right now? What are you talking about?
No, just fucking click the thing and then move it to the screen. Okay,
so you have more crit damage and you have more attack. Okay. Great. Congratulations.
Can I get something else?
What's your discs you're using right now?
I'm using 20 energy, and then I'm using the King of Summit.
Okay, great. I don't know where the hell. What's your pieces? What's your 4, 5, 6?
Energy, attack, crit rate. I didn't have a physical.
You didn't have a physical? Okay.
No.
That explains the attack. So you just got more crit damage rolls. Okay. But I mean, oh wait, they did.
Is physical damage like actually going to be somewhat important here, or
I don't think it matters really. I don't think it matters.
Good.
I mean, she's not really the one meant to do damage. Can she put out some damage? Probably.
Right, but like if you're using them and like you're fighting trash mobs, it'd be kind of nice if the trash mobs like get kind of low for like when somebody comes in, they can clean them up without like if it's high level Shiyu defense, she deals no damage. I understand that, okay, but if someone was to say Chingy does no damage, I would be like, yeah, she does a bit of damage.
I don't know why everyone wants me to use Nicole, but whatever. I know this is like Miasma Priest, so it's like I need like the defense shred, but like whatever.
Oh yeah, I have Vivian skin.
Okay. Off to a great start. I completely forgot that Jiyuan can't do that. Thank you for the stream. Probably cry myself to sleep tomorrow. All right, see you, Jagaba.
Goodbye, Jagaba. Bakari bro, I get it. I'm using 2P Shock Star on Trigger just because I want her with 100% CD and more. I mean, I don't own Trigger, so I don't really know, like, the value of that.
Okay. Dude. Who at the fucking Hoyoverse offices thought it was such a great idea to introduce like 3 or 4 bosses that you need to parry? And so you basically just said fuck you to every single evasive assist character.
I'm struggling to see, by the way, how Dialyn you want to use her with a Rupture team.
I hit the parry! Oh my god, misinputs.
Dialyn has like such like hefty on-field presence, so I'm kind of struggling how you would want that for a fucking team that would involve a whatchamacallit.
That attack isn't parryable, so I'm just supposed to go fuck myself. I'm just supposed to... Someone's just supposed to know that? Oh wait, I don't have any energy. There's no reason for me to be doing this.
I now have Soldier 11, 5 out of 6. Well, I mean, if they're gonna buff her, well, guess why not? Oh, we hashtag
Hello,
Dialyn.
Sleptic.
Buff Soldier 11 feels so much better. They're not out, are they? I don't think they're out, are they?
I had some really awful pulls. I had some really awful Dialyn pulls, but it's alright, we're locked in now.
Is it me, or do I think it's kind of... Am I the only one here that thinks it kind of weird that Dialyn has her name plastered on her clothes?
Why not? I think it's funny.
Kind of self-aggrandizing, isn't it? I need to figure out what team I'm gonna put Dialyn in.
I'm fucking up right now.
Zuyuan's headband is handcuffed? Yeah. Like the... I mean... Zuyuan literally is a walking armory.
Bruh.
When will Andrew get a Burger King costume? It's actually next. It's actually next patch. If the leaks I saw were correct.
So, why does Miasma Priest have several moves that are apparently not parryable despite the yellow telegraph? That is about the most fucking retarded thing I have ever heard. I am not going to take accountability for what is the score for a near 18k run because the Miasma Priest has telegraph moves that are straight up misinformation. I'm not going to take accountability for that at all. That is the most fucking retarded thing ever. Actual fucking Hoyotard moment. Like, what the fuck? How long has that been an issue? Has that been an issue since the Miasma Priest has come out? Because I've only ever noticed it now. Just dodge. When a yellow flash comes up, my instinct is to parry because it's a yellow fucking flash. So now, a core concept of the game that has been instilled in players, everyone from the start, is now unreliable. I can't use that information. It is straight up misinformation. So now I have to wade through literal bullshit. Yeah. How about you just fix the boss? And by the way, y'all in chat trying to like make excuses for it. You shouldn't be doing this either. All right. That was parryable. I could parry that. I could parry that. Can't buy to stop for a bit? Alright, yeah. See ya, Sliptick.
I'm gonna do some kill testing.
Are you gonna fight Butcher? Are you gonna whack Butcher?
You always know it, man.
You know it, baby.
You know it, baby. Sorry, chat, if I'm not reading chat. But not sorry, because I'm not the streamer.
I'm not the streamer. You better be careful what you say. The roles might change real quickly.
Then what have you done, my editor?
Bruh. Why don't you get off your high horse there, buddy?
What high horse? I pay you good money, don't I, editor?
You don't pay me shit. You can't even do the chores around the apartment. .99% of players use Yijuan. I don't even know what that means because I don't play Yijuan. Is it just they're going to use her special parry? Is that where you're going with this? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Because I don't play Yijuan. Okay, by the way, we can hear you slamming your mouse.
Okay.
Okay, I'm fucking up my inputs now. All Rupture agents have built-in parry? Yeah. So since Dialyn is this busted ass character, since Dialyn is this busted ass character, everyone should have at this point had a reason to pull between last game version and this game version. Whether if you're someone who played Rupture, you pulled Lucia. If you're someone who played anything else, you pulled Dialyn. So there should be like no excuse for anybody. There should be no excuse. Or sorry, plenty of people you had a reason to pull in 180 times across these versions, unless you got really lucky. So, you know, I don't want to hear anybody complain about this Vivian skin when you had some insane characters in these last 2 game versions. Oh, I guess the auto chess mode is just available right now, isn't it? That's a funny noise the guy makes. Hold on, let's hear that again. Hear that again. Yeah. Yeah. That definitely sounds like a guy that I don't want to see at like 7 p.m. in the afternoon. Let's go to spending event, by the way. You don't have to spend, you just pull. If you have to spend money, well, okay. Well, then spend money. Oh boy, more impact. Okay. Then we're going to do... Okay. And then we'll do... Ooh. And we'll do... Caesar. Where's Caesar? Where's my Caesar? Where's my Caesar? There she is. Who's going to be in the last slot? I don't remember who I put in the last slot. Bonato. So it could be funny tank guy. And then we'll do Robin, Snap, and I don't know, Bangvolver. The last one doesn't really matter, does it? TFT Bangaboo? Oh, I was referring to a Saint thumbnail. Oh, okay. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. Just pushing as much one-sided misinformation. Not misinformation, but just one-sided information as possible. Bruh, I want to stop targeting the fat fuck and to get these dipshits over here.
Alright, so I've tried 2 different teams. One with a Qingyi-focused Zuyuan team, and one with a Dialyn-focused Zuyuan team. And Qingyi is actually still better in clear speed. Part of that is just because if you try to on-field with Dialyn, the stun speed really shows just not being super effective. Now, maybe I can change up my rotations of which chain attacks I use or which ultimates I use, so let me figure that out. Maybe I can get this speed to be faster.
Just for context, by the way, guys, my brother has an M2 W1 Chingy, so please keep that in mind.
I mean, I guess that is true. Yeah, I do have that.
We just need to preface. I just need to preface that. So, don't want people to not realize what's going on.
Right, but I have a Mindscape 1 Dialyn. And let me put this way. Mindscape 2 Dialyn, I'm reading it right now. It improves the stun damage multiplier on stunned enemies. Which, as I said, I'm not really getting stuns off during this damage test. So just under the context of the mob dying...
Did my Dialyn get hit when I swapped her out?
So yes, I have one more dupe on Chingy. But it's only one more dupe. And bear in mind, in theory, if Dialyn's such a good character, you would naturally assume that they would outperform literally the very first patch character. Not release, very first patch. That's the way I usually look at things, is that, oh, if this character is so good, like, post version 1, and like all of the version 2 characters are so much better than the version 1 characters, you would think in theory that a version 1 character that has 2 dupes, compared to a version 2 character that has 1 dupe, sure, it's 1 less dupe, but you would assume, oh my god, if the character is so much better than the version 1 character, then a 1 dupe difference wouldn't matter. And I think the more accurate answer here is just that for Zhu Yuan teams in particular, you still want Chingy, because Zhu Yuan's not really getting that stun boost. Because Dialyn in this damage test I'm doing isn't really getting stuns off. Not as quickly as a character like Chingy.
Have you tried using trigger with you want?
I would need a trigger. Oh no, wait, he has trigger.
$28K sweating with Oh, but you got... So you were using a M0S1 Chingy, but you got a 29K playing poorly with a Dialyn. Yeah, sounds about right.
Okay. It looks like I'm closing in the damage. I'm getting the rotations better.
Hello, buddy.
So on this attempt I just did of damage testing, it was the exact same clear speed. So, in the long run, I think what to get at, though, is that is Dialyn a massive boost compared to Chingy? Not as much as you would think. I think she probably is better than Chingy for a Zhu Yuan team specifically, but I think they're not too far off from each other. That's what I'm learning right now by like doing these clears. I got 28K sweating my ass using Chingy, got 29K poorly playing with Dialyn. Now here's the thing, I'm pretty sure Dialyn's best team probably does not involve Zhu Yuan. Or sorry, some of her better teams. Zhu Yuan's an old character, so there's probably better DPSs for it. Alright, let's try her with Yadari. I have a Yadari. And this character has Rupture. So, Rupture functionality, so might as well give it a try.
Yeah, Tomato. I'm having fun using her. I'm enjoying using her as well in other teams. Also, in Battle Tower, Dialyn basically gives me the opportunity to pop Austria ult again.
Yeah, that is one nice thing about Dialyn is that you can now actually listen to the Astrogao track constantly.
Or just
that is very fun. Man, it takes so long to get a fucking full passive meter back up with Dialyn, even with the first dupe, which that's its whole fucking functionality. Virus Remorse Salt ready? Absolutely not, because it came with a 15% all-type res reduction. But yes, it does take a really long time after the first initial use of the ability to get it back. And understandably so, it's a free ult. And in the case of Austria, it is a free Austria activation, which doesn't her passive give like its own unique damage boost that you can only get from the ult to begin with?
I hope somebody who knows how to do the double ultimate Yadari tech. I hope somebody comes out and does finds out how to do triple Yadari ult in one stun rotation. That would be hilarious. That would be so funny to see. Alright, now this team looks kind of scuffed, but hey, maybe something will happen. Actually, no. Let's try this. Can I have you blessing me for this twist? No. Hello, Vanessa.
Hey, Vanessa. No sailing? You're not farming sailing, Vanessa?
I did it, bro. When I popped their stream preview, they weren't doing any sailing. They were just doing Chambers of Zarek again.
The problem with Chingy is that she takes a lot more on-field time than Dialyn. Yes and no. Chingy has slower on-field time than Dialyn when Dialyn first enters combat, but after Dialyn has already used her first initial, because when you enter battle with Dialyn, the bar is already halfway full. But
so wait, how do I know which knife he's gonna throw?
Isn't it the red one? Like there's 3 yellows.
Okay, well I just hit the bumpers anyway, so it doesn't matter.
But the knights were different colors.
Yeah, but I still did swap dodge, so I guess it didn't matter.
We making GP who needs sailing. True. You don't need to level a skill when the skill's not important right now. There's a red one and 3 yellow ones. Yeah, that's what I said. You get to see like the knife flash before it happens. Yeah, it seems to take a disgustingly long time to, yeah, again, after that first Dialyn, like, passive activation, it's insanely long to try and get it back normally. And all the while, she's not really, like, she's not really getting as much stun effectiveness as, like, a Chingy.
Hello, Frontiers.
Hello, Frontiers. I see you changed the name to Frontiers, so it's slightly less confusing.
All agents EX special attack damage increases when stunning a boss. Did you? Oh no, he did just fine. I got fucked in the ass. The video will be out.
Is my chat delayed?
I don't know.
I'm gonna refresh. Yeah, okay, there we go. Well, no, I lost the first 50-50, remember?
Yeah, but you didn't have to go full pity, did you?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to that part. Yeah, you missed it, Vanessa. Robert was straight up silent mode. He was not happy by losing his bowls because he's trying to max out Shark next patch. Anyway. What am I doing here?
You're here for the you're here for the community. I don't know.
No, it's not what I meant, okay? Zombie, I saw somebody on my phone. It was my mistake.
You know, now that you mention it, I completely forgot, but I was curious if I wanted to text our mother if she wanted to watch us, but I guess I missed that.
It's just somebody popped up on my phone. Ignore it, guys. What were you saying about our mom? Watch something?
I completely forgot. I was considering if I wanted to ask our mother if she wanted to watch. I don't know what she's doing right now. She hasn't had the chance to catch us live at all.
Live stream?
Hang around with us. It doesn't really matter what.
Yeah. I hope she's doing alright. You've seen the text from her as well, though, yeah?
Yeah, I've seen the text.
Which agent would be the Ari mom main?
Yanagi.
Who's Ari mom? Oh, Ari mom. Ari mom. I don't know. I'm reading Ari mom and I'm just thinking to myself, oh, is that a leaked character? That's an interesting name, Ari mom. No, it's just put a space between the Ari and the mom. Now, the first answer to that would be to try and get our mother to play a video game to begin with. Even the super casual
Oh
ones
no, yeah,
that
she won't.
And passively would want to play.
She won't. Oh, it's Tempest.
Wait, the TFT event is back? I fucking hate it here.
Yeah.
Can I stop playing? Fucking auto chess bullshit in these games.
Somebody got destroyed with restart Bangaboos. I'm going to see if I can't get away with exactly what I did in the last Bangaboo event, which is just use the default option, which just gives you the defense-oriented one where you just tank and then just let the electric field try to kill him. Oh yeah, the Mecha Bangaboo event's going to be back. I had fun playing that, but it seems pretty simple. I hope they flash it out, and not in a busy work way, obviously.
Hey Vanessa, the other night, Ari was getting like 70 viewers. It was pretty good. Pretty crazy. On that fucking grind. It was like a boost from like the last stream, which was like in the 40s to 50s, and then like 60s to like 70. Skip this.
She is incredibly fun to play. She's incredibly comfortable, incredibly simple. Time is it? 8:15. Thank you, Tomato. Just standing there menacingly. Bruh. Did you just... You didn't... Did I hear that?
Hear what? I'm sure you heard a lot of things today.
Did you rub your chair together or did you fart over there, buddy?
I'm sure you heard a lot of things today.
Why didn't you answer the question?
I think you know the answer to the question.
You might not like my answer.
I think you'll like mine even less.
Are you gonna disclose your answer?
My legal department has advised I do not.
Okay, well. Does one of those fists do 7% impact? Oh no, Diane's design is great. Oh man, boys, we're gonna feel the fucking enemy power creep soon with Dialyn. I could just feel it. Like she's way too simple to play. She's way too rewarding. Oh, it's gonna be stunner hell in a few versions.
So rewarding. I ain't seeing it. She's not saving this fucking Yadari.
Why is there a priestess behind him?
Oh, I just realized. Never mind. Hold on. Wait a minute. I just realized I actually didn't level Dialyn.
You didn't what?
I didn't level Dialyn's talents at all. I leveled everything else. I just
Alright.
talents. They're all level 1. Mighty. The W engine's also not max. It's max ascension for the max crit rate, but I fucking ran out of W engine.
Also, why is my Dialyn taking a lot of damage? For a stunner, she's not taking that much health damage. Despite the fact that this is like high difficulty battle tower.
Isn't it because it's the supernova one?
What?
Like this one, it's the supernova one. This one does like less damage.
I don't know. I'm like in the hundreds.
Supernova!
I'm in the hundreds. I feel like it should.
Are you guys gonna play the story on stream? Ask him.
I don't usually play story on stream. Usually when I play these updates, if I pull a character, I pull the character. And then I kind of just do a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. I do a bunch of miscellaneous stuff for like the next few days, and then I get around to playing the story like maybe a week or a week and a half into the patch.
I play the story in like the second last week. As I said before, ZZZ's story is not captivating enough to like want to play it actively, so just miss me on that shit. What does the Krampus Bangbu do again?
I don't know. I just pulled him.
Yeah, sounds like you.
It's a bit mean-spirited, don't you think? I feel like that had a little bit of like backhandedness to it.
Leaving backhandedness to it. You got every Bangbu.
Didn't you? You've criticized me multiple times though.
For getting every Bangbu that you're not going to use? I think it's pretty self-explanatory.
All right. Bruh. I'm just supposed to tell when they... Alright, whatever. Just strip that shit. Bruh.
For anybody here that plays Chaos Zero Nightmare, so I got a Mei Lin just from like standards the other day, and I did a run with her where I got the it's like the shrapnel grenade that does damage when you use an upgrade card, and then I managed to dupe 3 of her 0-cost create 2 strike cards. So it's so funny. I have a character that I have Mei Lin who constantly is using upgrade cards that will then just do AoE damage when that happens for 150%. Mei Lin deadass my best character. No, she's pretty fucking hilariously fun.
Why is this stun multiplier?
I have like 6 different fucking strike cards, and then on top of that, those strike cards got an epiphany where they do 1+ hit, and then I have another piece of gear that enhances for extra hits. So, one normal hit that would do like 200, 800, I'm doing that 3 times. And then each time I'm using an upgrade card, which has like 2 different upgrade cards, it's also doing 150 to all enemies. So I'm basically AoE and single target, and it feels so fucking good. And unlike Stella Sora, I can keep that loadout for a very long time, because you can swap it interchangeably very easily rather than it being the entire fucking team and the loadout. Each passion card you use plus 1 hit. I don't think it's that one. It's a different one. I know that the plus 1 hit was literally just on that card. I don't think it was like a passion plus 1. Shit does hella damage? Yeah, it does. M6 her? I mean, I don't think maxing characters, unless you're talking about Dialyn, I don't think maxing characters in Chaos Zero Nightmare has like the same value as all the other games. I'm running out of money in CZN. Very unfortunate to not be able to build that many characters. I just started playing recently, like it's only been like a week. I just hit level 35, so I can actually do the event story and stuff like that, which thankfully it's going for 60 days, so I won't have to worry about running out of time. Probably just going to save my currency for Chizuru. I'm a little disappointed that Chizuru is going to be another striker. That means apparently that there's been 3 strikers since the game came out. But hey, hot woman, get hot woman. Not really much else you can say. More than anything, I want an Orlia. Like, the character I want in the game the most right now is Orlia, because apparently she's like a healer with summons, and that just sounds so fun to me. I like summons and I like healing. CZN is such a fun game. I use Mei Lin and Yuki. I think I might give that a try, Mei Lin and Miyuki. But if I do that, then that means I'd have to give up a support or give up, like, my buffer. My support on that team is, oh god, I don't even know. It's the fucking tank shield 5-star that has the, like, the little panda ears. Or, like, the koala ears.
What the hell are, wait, like, what the hell are these Bangaboo lineups? These are different lineups than what I had before.
I haven't played CZN for like a week since I have been getting distracted by bug stacks. Chizuru is also Void, and we have many Void characters. I don't care about that part. She's hot, so I'm gonna get her. Calfly, yes. Or Kaleep? I don't know how to pronounce it. Sorry. Yeah, I have Kaleep. That was the one I got from Standard. At first, I wasn't all in on. I wasn't really super full on her. But then I understood, oh, so if you just have like a high cost card somewhere in your deck, you can just kind of passively get
Where's my
AoE
funny tanking? Is it gone? Did they just decide it's not here anymore? I can't just shit on people with just tanking bullshit anymore? I have to actually learn how to play this shit? No way.
Wait, was this PvP?
Yeah, there was PvP for this.
Yeah, I haven't done the event story in CZN yet. Like I said, I just unlocked it, so I'll probably be doing that. Probably not for like a good couple days, because there's so much happening. I got work-related stuff. I got Thanksgiving to deal with. I got new characters in Star Rail, which, to be fair, is not going to take up that much time. But then we got the Girls Frontline 2 Big Patch. Arikado always complaining about having to learn the game. So true.
Alright. Surely it can't be that hard to learn. For every HP lost, gain 10 XP. Yeah.
Wait, Threshold Simulation now is the timed version.
What are you
There
talking
wasn't
about?
a timed version before,
Oh,
right?
fuck. I didn't place my... Oops. I didn't place my characters.
Wait, Ari. Why is there 2 days and 4 hours left on one of these? What the hell?
I don't know what you're talking
One of
about.
these has a timer on it. Now, to be fair, they're all bundled up, so I don't know which fucking one it is. Maybe it's Deadly Assault.
All Bangaboo increase...
Okay, it's Deadly Assault. Yeah, you told me that Threshold was, like, not gonna go away.
Why is
so
this
I'm
UI
really
changed?
good.
This is awful. Okay, I'm gonna use mouse and keyboard for this.
I want to see you struggle on TFT mode. I just realized when you're dialing in the hub world, the phone keeps on ringing as you run
Yeah.
because it's clinking around. And then when you stop moving, it makes like a hanging up sound. Have y'all seen Wuwa Leaks official teasers? We don't do Wuwa anymore. He stopped playing the game months ago. I stopped playing the game a month ago. Why not? I'll Google it. Wuthering Waves 3.0.
You're about to get double rocketed, buddy. What are they vacuuming? They're just sucking me. Caesar. What do you think was gonna happen, buddy? Gain 6 chips for each defeat up to 3 times. When defeating an enemy, the attacker recovers an extra... I think I want this one.
I'm not really seeing the drip marketing, but I'm a retard that doesn't use these sites, so I don't know where to look. Let's just fucking type in Reddit. Nothing. I assume you guys are saying it just dropped. Why did I stop playing?
Gold.
I stopped playing Wuwa because I mean my two main biggest problems was the exploration was just so, how do I put this? It just wasn't stimulating. Like the exploration in Wuwa, it felt okay. So I glaze Genshin Impact a lot. Let's be honest, Wuwa and Genshin, being able to escape the comparisons that's not happening. They're always going to get compared. So let me just briefly say why I'm able to play Genshin for 5 years straight, but Wuwa bores me like mid version 2, right? Whenever I play Genshin, I do all the exploration in Genshin, and I look forward to the Genshin exploration, is they do a fantastic job. You don't like quicker map exploration? No, I don't like quicker map exploration. Because a lot of you fuckheads, him included, you're included in this, Ari. You guys look at map exploration as a chore to get your currency.
It is a chore.
I don't. I look at it as
I've
something
played
to
open
actually
world games
enjoy.
for ages. I'm so sick of this shit.
Yeah, and you don't like open world games, and that's fine. That's fine.
Shit.
If you, at a baseline, just don't like open world games anymore, I can understand why, right? But I'm not inherently against them these days. I'm against bad open world. Now, you can sit here and you can be like, oh, but this is a bad open world. If it's bad, why are people still playing it? Anyway, the reason why I'm able to play Genshin for 5 years straight is they get the sense of discovery properly. The sense of discovery in Genshin has always been 10 out of 10. Whether it's rounding a corner and you see an amazing sight, or there's something that's not necessarily as crazy looking, but it's just tucked away.
Levi's about to go. Levi's about to go
The
bye-bye.
sense of discovery is, it's great in Genshin. It's amazing. Even for more simpler discoveries, right? The problem with Wuwa is they kind of abandoned the idea of, like, discovery or, like, just some kind of build-up, or even just the idea of exploring the environment or getting to those moments where this part of the area looks really cool, or it leaves an impact, and it gives you a real like vibe to the area. They kind of abandoned that when 2.0 came around, and they gave you flight. Now, I said this before, and I'll say it again. Initially, the flight was just fine in 2.0 because there were a lot of high hills, and there was also a lot of sights you could see while you're flying. So, for instance, if we just use the initial 2.0 area, which is just the, it's like the couple mountains, the giant floating bank, the giant, like, archives, Coliseum-looking thing in the back, the stormy, destroyed town far in the water over there, and, like, the misty central area with, like, that echo religious thingy.
I'm so retarded, dude. So
Basically,
retarded.
while you're flying around in Wilbur 2.0, you get to see these high cliffs, you get to see the bank in the distance, you get to fly over the super misty, kind of cloudy little like central spot, or you can go into it and then the mist clears in this nice little water area. But after 2.0 and like some of those like future areas, the eye candy of flight and the sense of discovery through what you see after flying over the hill, that kind of just went away. Flight ended up just being your movement tool, the way you get from point A to point B, and that is also expressed in the way they give you chests and explorable things. They stopped making explorable things have like a go down this path and then maybe you go into a kind of like dungeon or like a structure with unique mechanics to get through it or anything like that. They abandoned that completely. It's just, I think the best example is the place during the Iona and the Augusta patch, where you go and hunt down the false sovereign. That place was bad. It was just 3 different high layers of basalt mountains, and there was basically no sense of discovery there. It was just, I'm gonna fly up to get to the high part because I need to get there for a chest that I just scanned, or I'm gonna fly down to the middle part because there's a chest I just scanned. I'm gonna fly down to the very bottom because there's a chest I just scanned. The sense of discovery there is basically wasted because there's no way to kind of make the player go down a route towards that discovery, right? If we compare this to like the deserts of Sumeru and Genshin, yeah, it's pretty open-ended. You just run across the desert plains, the sandy plains, and sure, there's nothing much to discover. There's sand everywhere. You see a building in the far distance, you gotta cross the sand. But it's a massive fucking pyramid, and it fits the theme of being an Egyptian pyramid. But then when you are able to go inside of the pyramid, there's all these different routes, all these different tombs, all these different badass things. Exploring underwater in Fontaine is great because while it's a vast open ocean, you can see all these points and stuff like that. You can go into underwater caves, and these caves leads to even bigger caves, which have their own... I'm not necessarily saying that you need to have hallways that lead you to cool-looking things. You just need to have depth to exploration that exists outside of landscapes. And the problem is that 2.0, the main exploration was primarily just landscapes.
Matcha power. That's a...
The glaze for Genshin is crazy. Yes. And you want to know how I'm right? Look at Genshin's success. That's literally all it speaks for. The less than 5% of total players that get all up in arms on the internet does not represent the 90% of people that still enjoy it or have kept enjoying it anyway. Most people drop Genshin primarily because there's too much for them to do, not because they didn't enjoy it. That's the majority. Okay? 1.0 exploration was like that. 2.0 exploration in random spots around the map, you can click to get to asteroids. Yeah, they did that too. They did that in like same area, the basalt area, like for Augusta and Iona. I discovered partway through I could just teleport to all the random challenges I already completed. And I'm just like, what's the point of trying to go through the map and actually like navigate the map? Part of the fun in maps and games is the navigation. Now I can understand the like, oh man, it's so boring if I have to navigate from this teleporter to this spot every day to use my stamina after doing dailies. I can understand that frustration point.
Is there no rewards for doing the story mode? Is there only rewards for doing the just getting points
the exploration for lead up to 3.0 since they removed flight? Yeah, even the devs said they are going to do something other than flight. I think they realized that flight harmed the exploration, not just the experience of being someone exploring in the game, but I think it also hindered their map design. I think one good example that they did manage to do well with the flight was the actual Septimont itself. When you're using flight inside of Septimont's walls, you have this nice eye candy of the giant walls, And the flight makes sense there because there's giant walls. You want to get to some of the inner parts of the city, you got to use the flight. And also there's this whole capture the flag objective. We're like, yeah, it makes sense you want to fly around, but you still have the nice eye candy of the city. But you can still, if you want to, after you land at one capture point, you can walk to the next one. Some of those are not too far off, or they're chests nearby. But in some of the areas outside of Septimont's city itself, you just end up flying everywhere because, again, there's no incentive to actually explore it normally. And again, I'm not telling anyone here you must spend 5 minutes going to the next point of interest to enjoy it. I'm not saying that at all. Do not think that's what I'm trying to say.
I have not seen the Yisheng Guang outfit. I have not done any story progression whatsoever. If it's in the story, then I will see it in the story. But I haven't seen anything right now.
They probably rush the maps too much. Probably need to pace themselves going forward. Could it be because Septimont is made with Tencent AI? I don't know about the AI part. I mean, the Galbrina patch, they added a little extra bit. They extra a little bit to the Galbrina patch added like this little corner to the Septimont, like that like mountainous region. I went there and explored it all in fucking 20 minutes. There was no side quests, there were no unique encounters, and the annoying part is, again, flight took control when it came to the design philosophy of the area, because rather than having everything just in this set spot, you had, again, 3 levels. You had a bottom level, which just had like fucking, I think it was 3 chests. You had a mid-level that had like 2 chests, and you had a top level where you just rebought the...
Voxel kept talking about... Voxel kept talking about... Foxel earlier this morning kept talking about how Kuro Games is apparently getting put through the ringer right now by Tencent because apparently Wooba's not doing all that well. So they're attempting to like take their MMO project and put it on the back burner. I don't know how true that is. I did not see anything about that, so I'm gonna reserve judgment on that.
I feel like Kuro took all the stuff people didn't like about Genshin and fixed them in a terrible way. So here's the problem. I feel like Kuro, when it came to we're going to do things Genshin doesn't do, all that meant was just streamlining the, it just meant streamlining the things that get in the way of people getting back to just logging in for 3 minutes and then logging out. I think that's literally all Kuro's design philosophy ended up doing. It just meant, okay, people don't want a map they can explore for 2 to 3 hours. They just want a map that they can blow through in 30 minutes and then go back to doing their dailies and doing something else in their real life. Commendable. It's respectful to a player's time, but ultimately, it doesn't make a good fucking video game. By the way, anybody mentioning AI, I don't care about the mention of AI. You can use AI and then retroactively adjust them. Oh, also, I said there was 2 points why I quit Wuwa. The second point was, so the patch I quit on Wuwa was the Galbrina patch, which was the finale of Septimont. I didn't even play the story, because I was so sick of the last 3 patches being like, oh, the problem was solved. Okay, it's not solved. Okay, the Thenodian is solved. Okay, no, it's not solved. Okay, the Thenodian is solved. Okay, it's not solved. I got sick of that during the fucking 3rd time. It was annoying. Especially when I specifically remember the moment I got tired of it. In the Augusta story, not even the Ionia story, because the Ionia story was okay, it felt like a character story, it didn't even really sense. The Augusta story itself, which was like the climactic go fight the Hulk Coffin, right? You go to the destroyed city that like is Augusta's past and whatever, before you go fight the False Sovereign. We already knew where the boss was. You yourself as the player know where the boss is, because if you got Augusta, you tried to go over the area, but you couldn't fucking kill it. And it's the most obvious big I'm the final boss arena I've ever seen in my fucking life. It's a huge arena with a giant crazy contraption behind it, and you can't activate it because you gotta do the story. Anyway, point is, I spent like an extra hour and a half listening to Augusta's story about the destroyed city. That shit could have been way shorter, or that could have been a character quest after for like only like 30 minutes to an hour. You didn't need to hype me up and be like, alright, we're gonna go hunt down the False Sovereign, and then spend like an hour and a half doing fucking like narrative backstory to Augusta, when we're already on the pacing path to go fight the boss. Like, come on now, what are we doing? And that's where like all the other negatives I had about the narrative just kind of start to come through. By the way, I think one of the biggest negatives about 2.0 is that they forgot what I think in the later half of 2.0 they forgot why people started loving Wuthering. I said Wuthering. That's gonna happen. Don't care. Anyway, I think Wuthering was great from 2.1 to 2.2, whatever the Cartithia path was. Sure, the Flying Sky Palace was like not that fun to explore, but it was a good set piece for just doing the campaign, right? I think, and I said this before Renacida even came out. When I first saw the character designs, I was like, yes, finally! They're doing something that's not just Chinese garb, military straps and pockets, and then flowing. Okay? Because that was every design up to this point. It was just Chinese aesthetic, flowy bits, military pockets and straps, right? You had fucking Carlota. You had Carlota. You had this nice dress. It was a bit skimpy, but she was really pretty in it. And she had like the gem hair. That was really cool. You had Brant. I love Brant's design. There are very few times a male character in a gacha game gets my attention. So when I saw Brant, I was like, holy shit, this is a really colorful Jack Sparrow looking motherfucker. I love that. Then they had a Box Girl. I can't remember her name right now. Box Twin Tail Girl. She has Pero! That one. She has like a little Pero box. She's great. Roshia, thank you. She's just a very nice personality. You then also had Church Girl. And Church Girl was just a nice palette cleanser compared to like all the other like more goofy characters that were introduced then. But then she also had the horny bonk, which was kind of funny. It's like you had this very nice church girl that bonked the shit out of things to get out of her problem.
Hello, Chrono.
Nice little thing. Hello, Chrono. And then you had Zanny, who, when Zanny's story, I actually really like Zanny as a character a lot. Like, she looks like a devil, but the whole point is that she wanted to be a good person, but, you know, real life and work got in the way. She had greater aspirations, but real life got in the way.
New characters got teased a bit ago? Are you talking about Wuwa, or...?
They're talking about Wuwa. We'll see that in I was trying to find it. Maybe we'll find it in a moment. So you had all these characters, and then Cartithia came out. I didn't like the Bard Girl. I think Bard Girl's story was shit, but that's just one character. We had Cartithia.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
I think Cancerelia was great. So you had all these characters, but then the moment you walk into Septimont, and basically for the rest of the patch until the finale, bear in mind, I never played the finale, it felt like they forgot about the character. And that was one of that in part with the exploration and the repetitive story main plot point of Stop Grenodian, even though we already stopped it 3 separate times. I think this was the 3 recipes for disaster that ultimately ruined the amazing head start they had with 2.0, because they flushed that down the drain. On top of the fact that initial 2.0 story, sure, it had its stakes, right? Like her level was gonna fucking destroy the city, right? But it was super fun along the way. You were with Carlota, you were running away from the police in this fun little kind of like girl meets boy, or girl meets girl with your female rover kind of way. Like, help my city. My city's, you had the religious theocracy, which is badass. And then you ended up doing like a fake little dance lesson and like Brant Sanctuary with Carlota, and like the music record breaks, and then you just play it off to do a little dance section. And then when you do the the final battle, you like pretend it's all stage play, and like the music's fun, and then you actually do have the final battle with Prolova's puppet, and it's all badass. So 2.0 had a fun new zone, characters that were finally fun, which Wuthering Waves had that problem design-wise as characters. And then you had a story that was just enjoyable. You had an enjoyable story that was semi-lighthearted, but also still exciting because of the whole religious theocracy and what that can mean for the future. And like Prolova being an intimidating force behind the scenes, once all the puppets and stuff started activating. And like her mind controlling all the echoes, because it's like it's a country of echoes. It felt like once we got past freeing Cartithia, I feel like the patches started to forget basically every one of those points individually. The one exception would be the Lupa storyline, and only the Lupa storyline. I feel like outside of the Lupa story, everything outside of that just kind of again forgot itself. And when I say Lupa story, I mean initially meeting her, and then also being with her to like fight the weird abomination under the city or whatever. How are Genshin villains? ZZ and Wuwa have pretty bad ones, especially ZZ, who gives a fuck about Sarah. So the thing about Genshin villains is that they've been built up for years. So you could say that the Genshin villains have been not necessarily great because
That's with physical res too. Nice.
well, Mondstadt, you had Senor, who was a good villain, but we killed her off pretty early. Leeway basically didn't have a villain. It was kind of Tartaglia, kind of not. So, like, it's yes, no, I guess you can say. We had Raiden Shogun, which was pretty good, and then La Senora.
A lot of people are not a fan of Inazuma.
I like Inazuma.
I like Inazuma.
Also, they asked me the question. Okay. The antagonist for Sumeru was, like, also kind of half and half. It used a NPC as the main antagonist, but they then treated it as like a sock puppet where it's like the NPC was like basically like a fake out. Like it was actually just Scaramouche who was using that guy as like the fall guy kind of deal. So then eventually you go deal with Scaramouche, and that was badass, right? Because Scaramouche is a good character. I think most people enjoy Wanderer. Most people like Wanderer's.
I'm working Frontier. I just used all my resources on Jafufu. Or sorry, on Dialyn. So of course, I don't
nothing
know.
in Nod Cry. No, you are wrong, and I'm going to prove you wrong. But first, we need to go to Fontaine. The funny thing is, Fontaine didn't have a villain, but it still managed to be a very good story because it was less about like having an actual antagonist and was more so about like the deep lore of Fontaine and the consequences of that Archon going against Celestia's wishes. So the story there didn't have an antagonist, but it was like it was. I mean, you could say that Arlecchino was an antagonist, but it was more like a looming presence. Like she wasn't directly your enemy, but she was definitely a conflict within the story, which is cool.
Why is my stunner doing a lot of damage in these fights?
Natlin is where Genshin struggled the most narratively, and this is for two things. I don't care what anybody else says. Here's the two things that ruined Natlin the most narratively. Mavika's a fucking what's the Mary Sue? Mavika's basically kind of a Mary Sue. She's a boring character. Not even necessarily a Mary Sue. She's just a boring character. Mavika is super boring. And the second problem with Natlin is that there was no actual like face to the abyss. There was no like representative of the abyss. So like while you did have this badass like war arc in Natlin that had like a full on like you had to like do like a war campaign and like set up troops and send troops to places and stuff like that. It was really cool. But there was no there was no face to the abyss. It was just we're fighting this thing. Almost felt more like a concept or like a force. And while that can be cool in of itself, like a unstoppable force, you really need to put a face to that. Whenever I see people complain about Mavika being a boring Mary Sue, I think of Yijuan. It's basically the same thing, except Mavika's positive. Like she's nice. She's like positive and like upbeat. Yijuan's just kind of deadpan. And occasionally, my sister died. r/Mavika mains disagree with you? Really? I would have never thought that. So now let's get to Nod Cry. Nod Cry, when Nod Cry initially released, I think it had some trouble because most people were thinking, okay, well, we're supposed to go to Snezhnaya next. Personally, I think Nod Cry, as a one-off, is fine because it would make no sense for us to walk into Snezhnaya because wouldn't we just immediately get fucking jailed by the Fatui instantly? So I'm okay with the idea of Nod Cry as a narrative device because it would make no sense that we walk into Snezhnaya, do our dailies with Catherine, and just start talking to NPCs randomly. And then, I don't know, go to a restaurant for an hour with insert character here. It wouldn't make any sense. So I'm fine with there being Nod Cry as like a icebreaker into Snezhnaya. I'm actually a-okay with that. They're clearly trying to build up a narrative plot point that Arlecchino is going to go rogue, take some Harbingers with her, and go betray... Namely Jester, I don't think they're going to betray the Saritsa. So anyway, I'm okay with Nod Cry as like a baseline to try and push us towards that plot point. But obviously, what was the antagonist for Nod Cry? Because that's what that guy asked a moment ago, is how are the Genshin antagonists? Nod Cry is less of a story about this random new country and more of a story of plot points that have been built up from Genshin since the very beginning.
Hello, Abat's game.
As I've said multiple times, since... the new Nod Cry patch came out. I've been hearing about Snezhnaya for years, and I don't even play Genshin. Yeah, because that's where the Fatui's from. That's where the evil Russians are. So Nod Cry is a filler story of how we get to Snezhnaya, aka gaining trust. Yes and no. So Nod Cry is a mix of stories. Nod Cry, I think the best way to put it is like the Avengers Endgame, right? maybe not Endgame, the one before it. Was it Infinite?
Civil War?
Infinity War?
No,
I don't know.
No, Infinity. I think it might have been Infinity War.
You should look at Nod Cry as like the second last Avengers movie, where it's like the culmination of so many different stories coming together. Nod Cry is a story of Nod Cry is less a story of Nod Cry, and it's more of a story of the origins of like the sky and the moon, which has been hinted at for ages. Conraya's connections to Celestia, and the effects Celestia has had on the world itself. Because Nod Cry essentially in of itself is just a territory where groups of people from different nations come to congregate. But there is a unique history there from their own people that ties to the moon, which is a plot point that's been mentioned as far back as version like a 1.4, like official patch where Wanderer very first shown up. And it was hinted at with Natlin and a few other like deep lore things. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is Nod Cry 6.0 initially it was just you doing Nod Cry stuff, you learning about people, you interacting with the characters, and there was like these hints about Conraya stuff in the background. And then at the end, they reveal the antagonist who shows up after basically being revived, after like hundreds of years of trying to self-revive himself. Riru, one of the main big bad guys of the Abyss, one of the 5 basically generals. Like this is one of the main 5 Abyss antagonists. We've heard of them. This is the first one we're seeing, Riru. And he is someone from old Conraya, and he is a badass. He has devastating power, and you see it in full force in both gameplay and cutscenes. You see the weight of this guy's power, and it is clear that it is a force to be fucking reckoned with, and they do a great job presenting it. Ooh. So when 6.1 comes around, 6.1 was a god tier patch, and it's this current patch before we go into next patch. The entire patch is, everybody wants to say Genshin has Yap. This patch had 10% Yap. And this was like an 8 to 9 hour story patch. We finally got to meet Varka, he is the OG commander of the Mondstadt Knights. We get to team up with Varka and the Nod Cry characters, and Columbina, and even some of the Harbingers for a shared goal of trying to stop Riru, this Conrayan general. They're called one of the 5 sinners, that's their title. To stop him from fucking everything up, and trying to basically turn the whole world upside down for his own personal gains, right? And again, it is a story of 90% meaningful shit, payoff of story plot points we've been learning about for years, them building new story plot points and setting up for, again, like Arlecchino trying to, like, obviously trying to betray Jester at some point, like get some of the Harbingers to assist her and stuff like that. They are very much hinting at that heavily, and that's going to be badass whenever that happens. And Riru himself is a badass character. The story of the Lost Sinners in general is a badass character. Conraya got a lot of story development and like direct narrative explanations that we've been kind of like getting bits and pieces on for years. And then you have this final climactic battle where you have a unique boss fight against Riru that you cannot fight at all in the game after doing it. It's not a weekly boss. It is not a material boss. It is nothing. You cannot go back and fight this boss anymore. It is a fight that is like 5 to 10 minutes long. And holy shit, that's a badass fight. He is a badass enemy. And I don't think he's dead for now. We've solved him for now. I don't know how long it'll take for him to come back. It might take, well, let's be generous. Like, let's say maybe he would come back in 3 to 4 patches, but it would take a lot to bring him back. Let me put it that way. I wouldn't be surprised if they wait to bring him back next expansion. So yeah, that was me trying to like short form it. 6.1 Genshin, fantastic, god tier. The amount of Riru discourse I saw when they posted a pic of him on the official Twitter account, lol. Dude, Riru, when I first saw him, I was like, man, that's a great design. That finally, we get like unique antagonists that are not like playable characters as like badass designs. Now, we kind of sort of had that as well with Skirk's Master, who's also a 5 sinner, but we haven't actually physically seen him yet. We've just seen his model in like the Narwhal boss fight because of like deep lore MacGuffin magic. I thought bronies died with friendship magic. I don't know about that one. Riru can destroy my insides. I mean, if you want him to. See, this is the difference between Genshin and Wuwa story. With Genshin, you can ask anyone, and they'll drop a whole testament about it. Both current and past plot points. With Wuwa, it's just aura farming. Basically, and that's what I felt about the Augusta story. Is that we sat there with Augusta giving her backstory of, like, her destroyed town, for like an hour just so that she can then aura farm with like a 10-minute cutscene on the false sovereign. Please just let me fight it. We could have had just the 10-minute cutscene of you interacting with the false sovereign and then fighting the false sovereign. If Wuwa leans into Rover fucking up, like with the Prolova story, it could go in a unique direction. Here's the thing. The Prolova story was actually gas. I actually like the Prolova story, like the idea of this uneasy alliance, and then you learn about Prolova's story and her motivations. Now, it doesn't change, and the thing is that this guy right here made a whole video of not, like, really knowing how they were going to make Prolova, quote-unquote, playable.
I just said, I don't care. I'm pulling her anyway. I
think they did the story a fantastic job. I think they did it amazingly. Now, again, it still doesn't make sense how you would end up playing her, but the actual narrative behind it of, like, how you would want her as a character and how you would, like, identify with her or find her relatable, in a way was relatable and still unrelatable. Because you can understand her plight, but you also then, you have to acknowledge the, what it would cost for her to enact what she wants to act. I think most WoWa story structure is start a story and end it in the same patch, and then we get some that continue. Here's the problem. They do that. They start a story and then end it in the same patch, but then ignore the whole fact that they're just going to use that same plot point 4 times over in Renacida. Again, when we save Kartithia and she's like sleeping at the tree all tuckered out, you assume that the fucking Thernodian's gone. Like, you talk to the giant unicorn god thingy, the good Thernodian, right? The I don't know what they're called. I forgot what they're called. Like the giant dragon she has. I forgot what they're called. And you assume, like, okay, that's it. We wrapped it up. We found the echo unicorn dragon thingy. Sentinel, thank you. We find the unicorn dragon. We cleanse the Thernodian. And I thought at that point, it's like, okay, the last tie is just the church. And the church is simply just misguided. And I thought it would be more of like a smaller conflict, smaller. It would be more of a conflict versus people, which was going to be interesting. Because now you have to convince the people that have built this religion that what they are doing is wrong. Or figure out deep within if the guy doing it is just malicious. And while I think the way they handled that apparently was just fine, like during the Prolova story, I was told by somebody that apparently they brought him fucking back for like the finale, and I'm just like, why?
So this auto feature is just going to start generating resources for me. That's fantastic. I don't have to fiddle around with this. Yay! I just had to come back when it's done. Finally, holy shit.
DZZ does the same villain of the week formula. Kind of, not really. They had Isolde, they had Bringer.
Bangbu does a bunch of days?
I mean, if you want to say they have the individual smaller story, sure. But they still have a background story. I don't think... here's the thing. I don't think ZZZ has a villain of the week formula. I think they just... I just think ZZ in general just needs a better story, period. Like, just straight up from the baseline, they just need a better story, period. They need a better guiding star. Because the current guiding star of finding our teacher is just not compelling enough. Just gonna be honest.
So if I 3-star this Burke Blick, I should be able to just activate his passive with just one Krampus character, yeah?
I don't know. Isolde for me was a pretty good villain. She was a good villain the moment she said right before like you fight her.
Cool.
She said, "No, I'm not actually a religious nut. I just fucking hate the military for what they did to us." As I said before, I don't think these games, whenever they try and do in a religious like cult story, that it works.
I'm dry.
Unless your name is Star Rail, because every faction is basically a religious cult to some degree. Finding and clearing our teacher's name. Yeah, that's not an interesting plot point. I don't know this teacher. I don't know the significance of this teacher. We don't know what the teacher did to the fucking siblings to begin with to give them these weird-ass powers.
What are you talking about? What do you mean you don't know what the teacher did? She ran Helios Academy. She installed the optics. She assumed provided you guys the optic system that lets you interface with EOS, and created the HDD system. What are you talking about? And she was taken by a white hand, which is why they were interrogating. Well, if it means nothing to you, then no wonder why you didn't fucking bother to look at it.
Ari, realize what you just said. And if you can tack another character's name into that, It's not unique enough. You could easily say,
I'm sorry, it's not
Sarah
Genshin.
did that to us.
I'm sorry, it's not Genshin.
You could easily say Sarah did that to us, and basically nothing would change.
I'm sorry, it's not Genshin.
Now, I know Sarah's a bad example because Sarah is her own character. My point is that that's not unique enough. That's not inherently interesting, right? There's not much going on with that. It's like, okay, so our teacher gave us an implant and was the leader of an academy. An academy of what? Of advancements? Did they accidentally create the hollows? Were they investigating the hollows? Did they experiment on people? Are we an experiment? Are we people? What? Like, it's so minimal. Like, we're given nothing to work with. Bear in mind, like, the finding teacher plot point didn't even happen until, like, 1.4 after we were talking to Miyabi. Up until that point, it was just, the hollows are fucking us, and we're just making money. This is our job. It was trying to be that laid-back aesthetic, and then they tried to pull it back to having a North Star, but just, come on, guys. Are we really going to pretend that that plot point is enough?
I don't care. I don't care about the main plot. I just like the moment-to-moment story.
Seed is from Helios. Yeah, that's the most we've gotten out of this. I feel like Seed from being from Helios has given us so much more than anything that's related to our teacher.
Bruh, do you know how little version 2 of Genshin had?
I don't care. We're talking about this right now, okay?
That's a convenient response.
Yeah, it's convenient because it's what we're talking about. Shut the fuck up. Think about all the implications of Seed being from Helios, this shadowy college.
Shadowy?
That we know nothing
How is it
about.
shadowy?
Because they barely fucking say any, like, what has Helios done? Okay, if apparently Helios has done all these things, what are the accomplishments of the Helios Academy?
All things
what is the accomplishments? What is the accomplishments of Helios Academy? I'm waiting. What are their accomplishments?
Are you
what have they done for
asking me?
Eridu? Such a good plot point, isn't it? Anyway, as I was saying, knowing that Seed is from Helios does much more to paint a picture of what Helios could be than just, oh, we had a teacher that gave us implants.
Well, for starters,
Seed was founded
Helios was founded by Professor Archie, who was one of the leads in making massive leaps in research of the Hollows. And he is a Void Hunter.
What research? What did they discover?
Oh my god.
That's just too generic. Is Archie still alive? Are they a good person? Did they turncoat? Did they die?
Jesus Christ.
Can we really count that? That's outside of the game. That's my point.
Motherfucker, aren't you a guy who sucked so much dick about out of game Genshin lore?
No. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bullshit.
Everything I just mentioned about Genshin up to this point has been fucking inside the game.
Yeah, what you've been talking about in version 6.
I didn't even know what that guy fucking looked like. He's a fucking purple cloud. Yo, can I play Colonel Dan? This is like what I said. Maybe it was for ZZ, but maybe it was for a different game. I don't remember. Breadcrumbs. The whole idea of giving me extra bits to make me want to go out of my way to find out that extra stuff. I have been given basically no breadcrumbs about Helios Academy or the teacher at all. Other than the teacher was a traitor. They did something bad. Okay, what did they do that's bad? Wouldn't it be in the best interest
they were accused of being the ones who being someone who contributed to the fall of the capital.
Okay. How did the capital fall? Just a hollow appeared in it?
Hollow Zero.
Okay.
Okay.
Who made the accusation? Was it Tops? I feel like that kind of stuff would actually be... If it was like Tops was the one that framed our teacher, then maybe I would have a little bit more like, you know, gumption to be like, oh, fuck Tops, or something like that. Or, oh man, Tops really bad, or something like that. Was it just a blanket framing by somebody we don't know? Doggy isn't paying attention to the story. I am, and that's the problem. If you don't give me enough to work with,
you didn't give
the
a
rest
fuck what
falls
you're
out of your
talking about.
head.
You didn't know that you didn't know why Trigger was blind. You didn't know why Trigger was blind.
I forgot.
Liar.
No, I did. I forgot.
Liar.
Okay, I'm a liar. What else? I'm lying about the fact that I forgot something? What do you want me to say? If I forgot something, I'm not going to be like, oh, I knew it all along. I forgot it. You just want ZZ to put the random lore in books, Ari, brother. No, I don't want it in books. I want it in the fucking game. This banter is hilarious. I know, right? Hollow Zero went boom and caused the other hollows to go also. The teacher was a traitor. Proxies, no, they weren't. Then 2X is like, but what if she was a traitor? Dun dun dun. Yeah, because she had that like ghost that appeared right next to Izolda. Like in Genshin, putting lore and books in game at random places. I don't read books in Genshin, but you know what they do? They give you bits in between each little zone you go to. You can passively learn about the Archon Wars against Conrea 500 years ago just from playing in Inazuma. You can learn about Celestia's ties to the Archons and how heavy-handed Celestia is by playing Fontaine. You can learn about the narrative consequences of certain actions and ripples of effects of things that happened in the 500-year-ago war from Sumeru's story with King Desheret's demise and Greater Lord Rakshuvaga. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. I'm definitely not. Passing, and then Nahida reincarnates as them. And while, like, Natlan's story wasn't that great, you at least learn a little bit more about the idea that the Abyss is probably otherworldly, and that when you crack the sky open in the second patch of Natlan, and you see a fucking shattered moon that doesn't even look like a moon, it looks actually more like a space station or something like that, or some metal thing, you start to wonder, is the actual universe itself an actual universe? Alright, brother, since you're a Genshin lore guy, I need to know, what the hell is explanation for Aloy? I said this before, actually. Aloy exists as a bargaining chip that Sony wanted to get Genshin onto PlayStation. Everybody knows it. It's why she sucks to play. Her weapon is exclusive to PlayStation players only. You can merge your account with PlayStation and play both on PC or PlayStation and get the bow by doing that. I didn't do that. Why the fuck would I want to do that? And also, she has no constellations. Aloy exists to be a bargaining chick for fucking PlayStation. It's their own little form of advertising to try and convince people to play fucking Horizon Zero Dawn bullshit. We want to be Lara Croft and like 3 other games combined, but nobody actually cares about Aloy. Bad game. Belle, we all love her. We all need her. I wish I rolled wise, man. I wish I rolled wise. I feel like Belle probably would have been better, like, had better quips as, like, an actual character and not as the player character. That's a good explanation? No, it's not an explanation. That's the fact. Do I have proof? No. Is it obvious? Hell yeah, it is. Super obvious. Why would you have a game that has basically no fucking collabs and then just throw Aloy in there? This is a game that has no collabs, actively avoids doing real-world holidays unless your name is Chinese New Year. And yeah, to be fair, I'm pretty sure some of the, like, holidays that happen in different countries are, like, callbacks to other holidays. Like the fucking, you know, the Bloom event in fucking Mondstadt's probably a relation to, like, a German holiday. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm pretty sure Fontaine has some kind of art festival, like France has some kind of art festival. I'm sure there's some reference to that, but you don't have Christmas is what I'm trying to say. You don't have Christmas, you don't have Halloween.
Did his mic just get louder for anybody else?
OMG, I'm blooming. I'm actively skipping 2.4 story. I'll check it out when my friends play it. Bella's much funnier as the MC than Wise. I don't see it. I genuinely don't see it. You know what pisses me off? So here's the thing. None of us like you get 2 dialogue options, but it leads into the same, like, reaction to the NPC. I fucking hate that we have our own player character. And when you pick one of the 2 dialogue options in this game, they just say both options in the same sentence. Every time. Every time. What's the point of doing that if you're then... Just have one option at that point. Why put 2 there? You're actively making me fucking angry. Just allow me to autoplay it. Oh my god. There's a lot of dialogue missing in 2.4. I don't play these... I don't play ZZ stories until the fucking, like, second half of the patch. Second last week anyway, so it doesn't matter to me. If player press button, then player has control over the story. Duh. Yeah, but... You're not fooling anybody. It's kind of like Mass Effect, right? Or like some of those like story games from like 15 years ago. Everybody kind of knows at a certain point that your choices don't necessarily really matter. It's just all flavor, right? But the flavor is soured or non-existent when you don't even have control of like the one of 2 options that you have. When they literally are just, do you want to click the first part of your line or the second part of your line? But then you're just gonna say the whole line from top to bottom anyway. Ari's brother, you should look at the Yishuang effect. Sure, I'll get it. Images. I don't see it. Oh, that's really pretty! That's a really pretty dress from a game that loves to basically flash ass. That's a really respectable dress.
Is that an ironic statement, or...?
No, it's an actual dress. Like, it's a full-on casual... It's like a nice, warm spring Dre dress. It looks pretty, but I prefer the normal skin. Yeah, baby, we all love leg. Who doesn't love leg? I mean, look at Dialyn. That's leg right there. I'm buying that outfit. It's so cute. Yeah, it's cute. It's nice. We had some motherfucker the other day be like, you know, Girls Frontline 2 never has, like, skins. It's all fucking, like, characters half naked. And I'm just like, bro, ZZZ ain't that much farther. If anything, it's worse. And we're talking about the baseline character outfits. Did you notice that Dialyn has a dial on her feet? So yeah, long story short, Genshin bad, ZZZ good.
Never said anything about ZZZ good, but holy fuck, my man.
No, you didn't say it, it's just the internet says it. Every day.
I think they either just say Genshin bad or just Hoyo bad in general. I don't think ZZZ gets off scot-free.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel like people just don't pay attention to ZZZ.
Yes, if you're someone
They'll
who
say
likes
Genshin bad or Star Rail bad, and
if you're someone who likes Genshin, you don't care about ZZZ. If you're someone who likes Star Rail, you don't care about ZZZ. If you're someone who hates Genshin or Star Rail, you hate ZZZ by association.
It's definitely Hoyo bad that's mostly used. Disagree. I think Genshin bad is used more often. Again, if we're talking purely people online. Clearly, this is not the majority opinion of people who have interacted with Genshin Impact. The majority of people still enjoy it, and it's why the game still fucking kicks ass in sales and marketing and all these things, okay? I think this is just undisputed, okay? I've been half tempted to try ZZ to better understand your content. I mean, enjoy.
Well, I mean,
good luck with that, Vanessa.
I mean, you only have a busted-ass character right now.
The thing about ZZ to understand, Vanessa, is it's just basically Honkai Impact 3rd, or one of the action-orientated gacha games of pre-Genshin. It literally just is that. There's nothing unique about it. It's just a game from fucking 8 years ago that just has the quality of modern-day MiHoYo standards. That's really all there is to it. And again, that's not inherently bad. Honkai Impact was good, right? But the question is just, is that enough? I think most people agree, like, that are used to, like, the other Genshin games, that they feel like they're getting a lot out of it. I feel like... Sorry, the other MiHoYo games, I feel like ZZ just doesn't have as much fun.
That's fine by me. The less successful, the more they have to do to make sure to keep their players happy.
And bear in mind, anybody here that misunderstands, I'm not saying ZZ has 2 players, okay? I'm not saying ZZ has 2 concurrent players at all times so we can nobody plays the game, okay? Most gacha games...
Why hold? I'm not paying attention. This Hollow Zero. I'm not.
Honkai Impact 3rd was the reason why I played ZZZ, so it does track. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's just flashy combat, and people like flashy. I think the problem, and I'm
getting judged about my gameplay in Hollow Zero without the timer modifier.
ZZZ EOS soon we get it. No, that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say most gacha games, like the ones you see in passing, like Epic 7, Nikkei, and stuff like that, they don't need that many people to keep going. They genuinely don't, and ZZ is the same. ZZ doesn't need that many people to keep going. They could probably still put out all this banger content you guys are enjoying and keep going for a good couple more years, if not longer than that, and only decide to jump ship whenever, I don't know, Daddy MiHoYo wants to promote something else. Right? Like, I don't think ZZ's never been dying. I've never had that opinion. I never will have that opinion because that's a stupid fucking opinion. I'm not going to say Overwatch is dead right now, for instance, right? Most of us don't like Overwatch. Most of us can say it's dying, but it's not dead. Because I know plenty of normie as fuck people that still play it. And ZZZ has more pull than Overwatch, so don't worry, you're just fine. EOS because Twitch trackers say so. For real, for real. I'm glad ZZZ isn't as successful as HSR Genshin. Keeping the devs grabbed by the nuts is important so we don't get $300 blows. I've said this before and I'll say it again. My needs have been met with Genshin, and while admittedly Star Rail was in a bit of a trouble there during like its late 2.0 and like or just late version 2 and like very early version 3, they've definitely made up for it. They have definitely made up for it. Admittedly in the story department, gameplay is still kind of fucked, but if they keep doing character buffs like the amazing buffs they gave to Kafka Silverwolf Blade, Rip Jing Louie, hers didn't really do much for her, then maybe we could potentially get back to, not necessarily the Star Rail we all enjoyed back in version 1, because the game's basically different in how you play it now, but we can get to something a little bit closer again. Why do I see the drama CCs saying they need to do this to bring back players or third relaunch?
Because they're they're pieces of shit.
These are people that
they're
these are people.
Rent
is due. Rent is due. Rent is due. They need your click. Rent is due. They need your click.
They put themselves. They for some reason think the instance-based hack and slash game that's Hoyo's third game is supposed to somehow be as successful as the previous two. That's not going to be the case.
Bear in mind, guys, Honkai Impact 3rd is still going. And I think we can safely say that game has long passed the moment they stopped doing, like, Chapter 1 or whatever with, like,
they stopped focusing on, you know, on
that game's still going.
Kiana, Mei, Bronya, fucking... What are the other characters?
I mean, they still show up, but they're not the main focus.
Who cares? I don't care about these random generic...
Exactly. Nobody cares. And here's the thing. That game's still going. Now, I think it might be on a bit more of a maintenance mode, kind of, where they, like, occasionally will add something new, and it's not as consistent, but that game's still going, to a greater or lesser degree. Now, I personally have the opinion that MiHoYo's in, like, this weird place where they actively cannot kill Honkai Impact 3rd, because the moment they do it, it's going to actually put the, like, EOS red flag in people's minds about their other games. So I have this feeling that they keep Honkai Impact 3rd active as, like, this lost leader in a weird way to cement the idea that MiHoYo doesn't have bad games, or it doesn't have games that end. to make sure that the breadwinners, the Genshins, the Star Rails, and to an extent the ZZs, don't actually fail. Ari's brother, what are the buff for character in Genshin Impact, and how do we activate them? I don't know. I don't look at leaks. I don't look at Genshin links. I never look at Genshin links. I don't ever want to look at a Genshin leak. I like being surprised.
I would literally back in the day when I wanted to get him to stop talking, I would start reading leaks out loud.
Yeah, I don't look at leaks. Now, admittedly, I did look at one leak for the character buffs because someone mentioned character leaks in this chat. I think it was like 2 weeks ago in a live stream. I was like, wait, Genshin buffs? So I was semi-curious. I wanted to know who was getting buffed. What about Tears of Themis? I'm not a girl. You gotta go ask a girl. So I did actually Google what the character buffs were. Specifically, who got buffed. It was Mondstadt characters, which I think is a great, smart decision. Because those characters suffer the most. If you want to talk about characters who suffer the most, it is absolutely Mondstadt characters. They have had the least healthy transition into, like, the game's lifespan. Anyway, I didn't look at all their leaks. I just looked at the characters, which is just going to be Klee, Fischl, Albedo, Mona, and Sucrose. The Sucrose one I found surprising, because Sucrose, she actually just does her job still pretty well. Like, you just use her group to go up and apply anomalous stuff, so I thought that one was weird. I think she's just fine. The other four, though, are amazing, though. Albedo, Klee, Mona, Fischl. This is smart. You have Albedo, who's super character important, like narrative important, to the like Conraya stuff we're talking about right now, because he was created by one of the 5 sinners. So that's a huge deal. It's smart that they're buffing him because he's going to be in the story a lot more now. Klee, because her mom's coming, also smart. Mona, because the witches in general are coming as a storyline. That's part of Nod Cry. Like I said, Nod Cry is this collection of stories they built up. And yeah, so Mona's part of the witches. And then Fischl, I don't know why they're doing Fischl, but I think this is smart as hell because everybody loves Fischl. And Fischl, you know, she's not been in a good place for a long time. Anyway, I looked at only Mona's buffs. So they are buffing not only the character and giving it new passes, but they are also going to buff the constellations of the character. And I read the buffs, and I thought to myself, you know, I can still see how this is a standard character, and they're trying not to make it like a crazy character. But even then, these buffs are good. These are good buffs. Again, you can see clearly that it's an old character. They don't want this old character to suddenly be as good as like the brand new shiny. Oopsie, it's no level 2.0. Like, they're not trying to do that, right? But these are very good buffs. The buffs are related to stuff related to if you want to play her on field a lot. One of the buffs that's a huge deal is giving an addition to her C6. Mona C6, for anybody that doesn't know, when she's like underwater in her sprint animation, she gets a stacking charge attack damage buff, but that's dog shit because no one's ever sitting in your sprint mode to charge up a charge attack. You're just going to be spamming autos, use your E, use your burst, anything. You're not going to sit there during combat and just fucking sit in the sprint mode. So they're just adding a second way to activate that passive just while playing as her, which is fantastic. So now you're just going to get more charge attack damage on Mona if you want to play her on field, which I always want to play Mona on field. It's just that, you know, some of her like passives are great. They're going to increase some of the crit bonuses on her constellations. They're going to increase some of the damage buffs on her constellations. And they're also just going to add base effects to her. Now, some of these, though, are going to relate to new characters, but also old characters. So what I kind of know is that it's going to be kind of similar to Nod Cry characters, where you need to have 2 Nod Cry characters in a party. But I think the implication here is that with Sucrose, Fischl, Albedo, Klee, Mona, you could just have a party of of 2 of these characters, and that will also count. So you don't need to get the brand new shiny character to enhance your Klee or your Mona. You can just have Klee and Mona on the same team, and they'll buff each other. They'll be in their buffed in hand state. Well, no, correction. They are already buffed. It's just that some of their buffs need to be activated by having 2 characters in that party. The other thing that I kind of know is you have to earn these buffs through a quest. And that's really about it. That's what I know about the thoughts. I think this is great, and I'm looking forward to see how the buffs go. Because Albedo has trouble depending on if you're fighting a boss that just instantly destroys his flower because it has bad collision, instantly destroyed issues. Mona has always been a fine character. Like, there's always been places for her in team comps. It's just that, obviously, she lost some effectiveness over the years because parts of the game's, like, you know, team building has changed. So she's just not as powerful. She's still good, just not as powerful. Fischl has always been in a problematic spot for a good couple years now, so just buffing her is good. Sucrose was always fine. And, yeah. Just buffing her is just going to make her better, so that's fine. And Klee was always in a really terrible spot, so that's also good for him too. So yeah, that's my thoughts on the buffs. I think these are 5 characters that are very good choices. Very good targeted choices that are really hard to kind of use in the game currently. Aside from Mona, she's a lot more flexible than the other 4. So yeah. That was a lot that I just yapped. I always felt like the reason Genshin doesn't have a skip button is because there's way too much stuff to summarize and add a small description like Honkai Star Rail. The reason why they don't add a skip button is purely just to force you to watch it. On the happenstance you might get attached to it, so then you can then gotcha it. That's the same reason why all of these games don't have a skip button initially. That's the same reason. Why can't I skip in Chaos Zero Nightmare until I watch the cutscene for the first time? It's the same reason. They want you to watch the story so then you can somewhat possibly get attached to a character quirk and then want to get that character. If you look at every single game, it's the same reason. The only reason why they added a skip button to Honkai Star Rail is because they realized, shit, our story that takes fucking 40 hours to complete in Penacony, and our story to take 50 hours to complete in Amphorius, while the Amphorius story is goated, and not as many people want to skip it, there are going to be plenty of people that just don't have the time and
they added the skip button in Star Rail because a shit ton of people complained and left during 3.0 and 3.1. So they then said we're going to work on a skip button, and they can't.
It's just like Penacony, people left during Penacony.
And they're not going to just say, "Oh, we changed our mind." No, they're going to deliver on that.
Also, one thing Star Rail did do is that they added a cutscene rewatcher. You can now just go back and watch cutscenes and stuff like that. Not just cutscenes, but also dialogue scenes. So even if you skipped it, you can actually go back and look at it again.
Hold on. Why do I need 2 characters in a team to get a buff? Yeah, am I right? Yeah, am I right? Also, what the fuck? What the fuck was that?
What? Yeah, reading.
What? I can't remember the last time I saw an egregious text box than with Kokomi.
Also, I know you did not just compare the Genshin have 2 characters in a party to get a buff to the ZZZ version, where it's literally...
No, I was just joking. I was literally just joking. I was just joking.
Okay, good, because I was about to rip into you.
Also, I was being ironic. I was being ironic. No, I was not ripping into you. I was making a joke at Zombie's expense. Chill the fuck out, you Genshin dick sucker.
What?
Jesus.
I was just gonna complain about ZZZ for a moment. It's a complaint you
for
and
a
I
moment.
Both complain about.
What was the last fucking 40 minutes?
Genshin Blazing. Every game should just have a cutscene rewatcher. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, I just don't know why. I mean, I know why. It's so that... Well, actually, no, I don't. I don't know if that doesn't make sense either, actually. Siblings moment. Yeah, pretty much. Well, you guys don't remember the scene where... You don't remember the scene where Wise and Bell call each other dick suckers and then go... Arknights and PG are better than any of these games. So true. You and the fucking...
I hate tower defense.
You and the 10 people in the gaming community all agree on that. That's the funny thing, is that I don't disagree with you. Some of these smaller form games have some of the more like gas stuff from time to time, but people don't know about them. And that goes for normal video games too. Like, there's this guy on YouTube, I'm sure some of you have seen this guy, like, when you recommended. He always makes a video that's like an hour, and like hour and a half, that it's like called, like, 10 Souls games you never heard of. This motherfucker made like 2 of them this year. He usually doesn't make that many of them. He made like 2 or 3 of these videos this year of like the Souls games you've never heard of series, and he didn't include fucking AI limit. Even though he had Kazan the First Berserker there. God damn it. Go look up AI Limit. If anybody wants an introduction to playing Souls games and doesn't want one that's as hard, go play AI Limit. It's only like 20 or 30 bucks. Came out this year, was fucking fantastic. Iron Pineapple? Yes, it's Iron Pineapple. Yeah, AI Limit. Fantastic Souls game. Very flexible for how you can build your character. Not restrictive. Super easy to get a handle of. Very fun. And it plays closer to like Bloodborne for anybody interested in that, where it focuses more on like mobility rather than like you can still be meticulous like other Neo Souls game, but it's not as like you definitely mentioned AI limit at one point. Yeah, but I haven't seen a video on it, so I'm big mad. My gacha game is better than yours moment, pretty much. Yeah. Here's the thing, Genshin aside, I still have complaints about ZZ. Like, if we put aside Genshin, if we put aside Star Realm, if we put aside Wuba, if we put aside Ghost Front Link 2, if we put aside, I don't know, CZN, Tower of Fantasy, Princess Connect, RIP Global version for that one, by the way, Tower of Fantasy, Epic 7, if we put all these ones together, or just ignore them entirely, I still have complaints about ZZ as a game, just straight up. Because my comparisons to the things I don't like about ZZZ, even if we take the other gacha games out of the mix, I've been playing video games since I was fucking 3 years old. With this same guy here I'm talking with right now. I have things I complain about. Anyway. Ari, do you like Tuhu?
I'll answer that in a moment.
Do you? Is Tuhu Toho?
Tuhu Sniper? Yeah. Just one moment.
Oh, is that a content creator?
Yeah.
I thought it was a game.
So
my first Souls game was Mortal Shell. Ooh, not a great
So
start.
I think Tuhu is a very entertaining individual, and I happen to agree with a lot of his opinions, but when Tuhu made the video where it's like time to take a stand, I think unfortunately I don't think Tuhu is the right person to is not the right person to call out like other creators, because for one thing, Tuhu is completely, to an extent, is like a very unfiltered individual. Like, he'll say what he wants to say, and I don't think that's really gonna get us anywhere. And also, Tuhu just has like a negative public reception to himself, based on his experiences with other people like Tectones and stuff. So while I find him very entertaining as a creator, and I've had some chats with him, and he's a very easygoing person to have conversations with. I just think that as far as somebody trying to call other people out, unfortunately, I don't think Tuhu can be that kind of person that we can really rally behind when he starts calling people out, because he has his own baggage that kind of makes it hard to stand by or let him represent other people's opinions of other creators.
Arikado's brother needs a nickname. I'll give you one better. How about a username? My name is Freckles.
You can call people out. Well, yeah, of course you can. I'm not saying Tuhu can't call people out, but obviously when he made that video where it's like it's time to take a stand, I definitely feel like if someone should be the person to rally like people against like these anti-Hoyo creators, it has to be someone. It has to be someone with a. It needs to be somebody with as spotless of a record as possible. Not completely spotless, because that's kind of impossible around here, but as spotless as possible. Like, we need somebody with like a who's not too gray area. Who's too corny? That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's a bad idea to go. It's a bad idea to go after a creator when they have receipts against you.
By the way, somebody said earlier, time for a gamble. Bring Xiaoji to write the 3.0 story. I don't care anymore. Is that the guy that made
Penacony and is working on HSR right now?
No, Amphorius. He was responsible for like the goated Amphorius. Yeah,
I thought he was responsible for Penacony as well. Like, no, he became the new lead writer at around at the start of or around Penacony.
Okay.
Also,
I mean, it does make sense. It does make sense with how rough around the edges initial Penacony was. That it seemed like he got into his momentum with Amphorius. Now he probably shouldn't do a story that like takes 7 patches again. I think it was great as a one-off.
Well, I thought Xiaoji
needs to be segmented again. He needs to try and do segmented stuff.
I thought Xiaoji did writing for Honkai Impact 3rd, which is why I guess he went all out with Amphorius and Star Rail.
Was he responsible for Flame Chasers back then?
Maybe? Don't ask. Don't quote me on that. I don't know.
Freckles is too boring. I'm gonna stick to Ari's brother. All right. Whatever floats your boat. When are we getting the super triple crossover of Genshin, HSR, and ZZZ to force the entire Hoyo player base to play 3 gacha? Never. Well, I mean, they did give out Fischl and Sparkle and Honkai Impact 3rd, but I think there's an obvious reason for that. And Amphoria's story is 52 hours long. Yes, it is.
It was weird. It was weird that Kaching was playable in Honkai Impact 3rd, but they never let you pull on Kaching.
Yeah, it makes no sense.
I guess her kit just was not complete enough to be a full character. I don't know why. But I don't know. I just don't understand.
Xiaoji relies on nostalgia writing, mentioning HI3 characters to make the story seem awesome. I mean, sure, nostalgia does play a factor for like, oh my god, it's like that character from the thing. But like the Flame Chasers in Amphorius, Madai's not a Flame Chaser. Like he's kind of like the Mad King aesthetically, but he's not. He's his own character. Castrus is unlike any of the others there. Siraja's not like any of them. Hislins is not really all that close to any of them.
All right, I'm fucked for this run.
It's more so like what is it called? Was that?
Oh yeah, I'm screwed this run.
I'll just say reference. I don't know the exact word for it. But no, I don't think Xiaoji relies on nostalgia writing. I think clearly from seeing what he can do in Amphorius, I think he definitely had the opportunity and he went for it, saying like, "Oh, I can do a story that's really in depth." I think the problem was that if you look at Penacony, I think Xiaoji's problem was he was trying to connect way too many things. He was trying to put too many cooks in the kitchen, like all these different factions into one story, and just kind of fumbled the ball because you had to try and make each individual one meaningful in some shape or way for some different reason or another. Whether that's because you're trying to advertise the newest character, or it's because you're trying to, put emphasis on this plot point, and then all of a sudden, oh hey, guys, we need Robin as the next playable character, so can you try and boost her up, even though you basically never touched on her at all? That type of thing.
Okay, I might be able to salvage this. If I get one lucky boot every time, that's more coins to reroll.
I feel like Amphorius was Xiaoji's example of him saying out loud, "Do you trust me?" And then them saying, "Yes, we'll let you cook." I think Amphorius, the reason why Amphorius was so good is because it was an example where he can create his own story, still use pieces of the universe to create its own unique segmented off plot point, while still tying in ideas and concepts from the greater universe of Honkai Star Rail, but not have to worry about the baggage of trying to tie everything in and like have all these like antagonists in the background. He can just use the concepts of the Honkai Star Rail universe and some of the antagonists, like Nanook in general, but he doesn't have to rely on like, oh, I need to have this faction here, I need to have this faction here, I need to have this faction here. That's why Amphorius was intentionally like a super segmented off narrative planet, and why it was so good. Xiaoji starts writing at 3.4 and 3.8. Yeah, that is true. He wasn't there immediately for version 3 to version 3.3. But even then, version 3 to 3.3 was still... You could see what they were doing.
When is this minigame? It just came out with this patch?
Xiaoji just basically came to do the climactic moments. You know what I'm saying? But even then, if you go from like version 3.0 to version 3.3, you can see the bits and pieces of it happening, right? You can see the setup for Finon.
Put me in the wrong ring. I want to fight Vox Punk. I want to knock him down.
Finon being the deliverer and being in the cycles. You can see the setup for it being a simulation, especially with all the little like bugs you can collect. And when you collect them, they make emojis out of like code, right? You can see all this stuff happening in slow motion. It's just like brought Xiaoji on to make the payoff, basically. Did Girls Frontline 2 story go anywhere yet? I dropped off because it felt like the main plot.
The major patch of Deep Oblivion is coming out in 2 days.
The next patch. In a weird way, the way I look at Girls Frontline 2, the way they've handled the story so far, it oddly enough feels like they, in a weird way, did kind of like a weird MiHoYo style.
They've been playing catch-up the whole time.
Yes, but at the same time, catch-up is the actual reason, but the vibe it's been giving me... Again, I'm not saying this is the actual reason. We just said the actual reason that they've been playing catch-up. But the vibe they've been giving me is like, they did main story for the first couple patches and then a bunch of side stories. it almost felt like, again, this wasn't their intent. This is just what it feels like. This is what it's giving. Is that it gave the aesthetic of like, hey, we beat the latest expansion main story. Time to do side stories till the next expansion. Xiaoji strokes the edging is better than the other guy that did for 3.0 to 3.0 to 3.4.
Why is it not pairing me with Vox Punk? Why we're in the top 2. We should be fighting each other right now.
No, that's not how it works.
That's not how it works.
No, you've never played TFT. That's not how it works. It's incredibly random, like disgusting. So for 3.0 to 3.3, I've said this time and time again after like having like some time to think on it and not be as annoyed because again, I was just jaded from Penacony and I was not giving Amphorius a chance that much, right? I'll admit, when I look back on version 3.0, like even just the initial first like 2 hours of when you're doing it, it's actually kind of hype. You first drop on a planet, it's crash land. You're questioned for who you are and what's going on and stuff like that and like why you're here. And then you help stop a siege at Okahama. And that section was badass. I was, you know, not taking it as seriously because, again, I was jaded from Penacony, but it was still genuinely, like, fun, badass section.
Yes. All right, we just killed the
and
DPS
some of the story bits of, like, 3.0 were
deleted.
actually genuinely pretty interesting, right? Even 3.1 and 3.2.
Yeah, fuck you, Vox
like,
Punk.
The whole setup of, like, you're still doing a war, you're trying to kill the Titans. Like, again, there was always this looming concept of there's something not right here in the background. It's just that it wasn't, it was held back. It was meant to be elusive. But then when Anaxa gets interested in the story and he starts doing all the blasphemous stuff and starts, you know, questioning everything. Like, Anaxa was a great addition to the Amorpheus story. Because, like, even when I was still, like, a bit jaded, the moment Anaxa comes on stream, I'm just like, yes, this guy's an asshole. He hates everybody, and everybody hates him. Let's go. He's gonna prove them wrong because he's an enlightened Reddit atheist. Like, that shit was great.
Sweating in auto chess. Bro, I'm just clicking on the thumbs up. I found the tank team. I'm just clicking on the thumbs up. All right, this guy just got destroyed. All right, see ya, buddy.
So, yeah, like, I admit that, like, 3.0 to 3.2 or 3.3, yeah, it still had some of those, like, legacy problems for Penacony, like lengthy story run times and a bit of blab that kind of, like, somewhat went nowhere. It was just kind of, like, slice of life for the sake of slice of life. But you could still see, again, it is in hindsight, because hindsight's 2020. When I look back on it, I was like, you know what? The intro to Amphorius was not as bad as I thought it was. It still had its problems, because apparently, you know, inherently long. But it was better than I gave it credit. It was much better than Amphorius by mile. Like, all of...
Oh, wait, we gotta kill that Shocky boy.
Amphorius, I meant to say better than Penacony. It was better than Penacony by fucking miles. And bear in mind, I'm including the first 3 patches of Penacony. A lot of people think Penacony was great. I did. I thought the very first patch of Penacony was fine. I thought the fucking second one with Adventuring, it took way too fucking long. I didn't need to sit there and watch 7 different cutscenes on Adventuring's fucking past to get the idea. And then the actual finale itself was just kind of fucking shitty. Aside from, like, the last hour where you finally fucking fight Sunday. That was gas. But everything before that was just kind of... No, I don't want to hear about the Charmony Bird zombie. Don't even bother. I can't participate in this conversation because I don't play any Hoyo games anymore. And hey, you probably have a lot of free time because of that. Alright, bro, what did Anaxa do in the story? I only pulled for him because he's hot and also hurt his bis. So, if you already know the story of Amorpheus, good. If you don't, there's a lot to get into, so I'm not going to do it. But basically, Amphorius is like this weird reflection of 2 things. It is a reflection of the war against the gods in Greek / like Roman mythology, where it's like humans and demigods versus the Titans, basically. But it's also a parallel to the Aeons themselves, because naturally it's basically the same universe, kind of, right? Anaxa is an atheist. He doesn't believe in the Titans, and the war with Titans he's very indifferent about. And and bear in mind, this is like he's like a teacher at the academy on this planet. He is constantly like on the thinnest thread of being publicly executed for his blasphemous ideas.
Man, these rolls fucking suck cock. God, I got fucked over by so many shop refreshers just giving me nothing. So now I guess I'm just gonna lose.
It's because of an Anoxia that in 3.2, the Casters patch, we're able to prove many plot points that were hinted at from 3.0 and 3.1. Things like the loop, things like the Titans are actually the demigods, which are the playable characters that eventually become the Titans. They're the Titans from the previous cycle. He proved like 3 or 4 different things, and they still executed him. He proved it. He gives you a way to keep going, you and the other characters, but because it's still blasphemy and because it could cause public discourse, he accepts that he will be publicly executed. But he also is aware that there is a cycle, and he himself gets the last laugh because he knows he's going to get reincarnated in the cycle anyway to become the next Reason Titan. So this maniacal motherfucker is right about everything, dies for his ideas, and it's just like, don't matter. I'll be back next time. See you next lobby. And then from then on forth, you then do the Hyacine patch, which has a final galactic battle against the final Titan. You learn some like finale things, and then you start your way to end up being on the first cycle of Amphorius. So yeah. Oh yeah, again, they were cooking with Amphorius. He doesn't believe in the Titan, but what about Cersei? So Cersei is the Titan of Reason, but when you first find Anaxa, he's on the verge of dying from a plot point I'm not going to get into because it would take forever. Basically, just think of Phynon in the cycles. He's a murderer. There's like a second version of him that's the murderer. There's a reason for that. When he was about to be killed, and Cersei's was also going to be claimed by the Flame Reaver. This is like an assassin kind of deal. They merged themselves to keep both Cersei and Anaxa alive, and because of that, you had this Reddit atheist who had, a smart god in him, and he was just fucking debating the god constantly, and it was amazing. Anaxa's a great character. So much aura. So much aura for a fucking college teacher dork. It's great. Anaxa was tired from the Black Tide, no? Maybe that plot point sounds a little too... That sounds like a very in-the-moment plot point. I don't remember that specific one. I'm sure that was a plot point. It's just smaller in the grand scheme of things, so I might have forgotten it. But everybody hated the Dark Tide because the Black Tide. It was just the it was just like the impending doom basically of why they had to eventually do the cycle. He's my main DPS right now. I like Sunday, Siradra, Dong Hang, Peter, and they ended up being his BIS team not pulling Serene. So my M4
Zombie, I'm getting more for Pan Yu.
I have 4 Amphorius characters if we don't count Tank Don Hang, who was given for free. My Amphorius team is just all the Amphorius characters I wanted. It is Casterus, Siradra, Hyacine, and Siren. Now, ever since the latest Honkai Star Rail patch, where I've basically, accepted, holy shit, we're back, this is so peak, this is literally the most peak storyline Mahoya's ever did. This is, literally, it can never get any better than this, they can never top this. I've now decided I'm going to get more of the Amphorius characters, because again, that entire version 3, that's version 3.7, has sold me on the whole Amphorius cast. Now, I do have to acknowledge the point that I have a limited bank account, and I also like to save money. So I'm going to skip Trivy for now. Maybe I'll get her back in the future. But next patch, I will get Medai, because it's badass, and it seems really fun to play, and I kind of say, I need an imaginary damage dealer. I have never really actually had one, so I'm getting Medai. I'm also getting Cypher, just because she's attractive, and because I like her personality. And she's, really easy to build for no light cone. But I am going to skip Phynon, because I already have too many characters in the physical roster, like Yunli and stuff like that, and I would rather just, buff Yunli. As much as I would want a Phynon, though, and I have a Siradra to work with him, I don't know if I'm sold on getting Phynon, just for gameplay content. Because if I'm getting Phynon, I am accepting that I'm going to have to build a team around basically only him. And, I don't have Sunday. I don't want Sunday, so I genuinely feel like it would just be a bad idea to get Phynon. Again, currently. I really want to just get every Amphorius character at this point. I just want all of them. But other than those two I'm getting next patch, I do want to get Hyacines for my Black Swan Kafka team, and I do want to get Aglia. Aglia will not be great, but I also need an electric damage healer. I don't have one of those outside of Kafka, so I'm getting Aglia. I have 170 pulls, no idea who to pull for, maybe Constance, I don't know. I want more support for my Archer. If you don't already have Pastors is always a safe option. Hyacine is very nice if you're ever going to get an HP-based damage dealer in the future, because she increases max HP. Otherwise, you can just use Fushuan if you already have Fushuan. Oh yeah, Constance is coming next. Constance is for break teams. Constance exists because there's some bosses these days that have like 5 toughness bars. That's why Constance exists. If you want to know my full cold turkey take opinion, that's probably not the right way to say it. If you want my full dead stop opinion,
Yo, the no remembrance rule.
Well, no, it's no break. Anyway, they're making Constance.
No, what Tomato said. What Tomato said.
Huh?
It helps if you read.
I have a dumb no remembrance self-imposed rule. I mean, I can understand why, but like, here's the thing. I have friends that are stupid. Vanessa's probably in the chat. I was told that I was a retard for the longest time, that I kept saying Hyacine did no fucking damage. So then I showed them, and it did no damage, and then I had one of those friends get Hyacine, and then get the light cone, and then showed me the damage, and I'm just like, I'm ready to see this damage, let's go! And then I saw the damage, and I'm just like, let's go! It was like 10k or some shit, and then I sat there for a couple seconds, and I was just like, I got shit on for months by your dumbass for telling me that this character does damage. Now here's the thing, Hyacine does damage if you have Serene on the team, but that's purely just because she can piggyback off the Serene, like, 2 damage stacked on top of it. Hyacine deals damage with her light cone and HP scales, otherwise not really. Yeah, but even then, conceptually, if you're not using like a Cyrene to get true damage just stacked on top, you're not doing any damage. Like, compare the damage of Hyacine with and without Serene, it's not comparable. I don't have Hyacine Light Cone, and realistically I don't need to, because the one you get from the Hoarder store is slightly worse. It's really not that big of a deal. The only thing you're missing is HP scaling, but my Hyacine relics are very mid-max, so I genuinely don't have to care about it. Fridwin updated Fufu. Tier 0.5 Dialyn. T0, that's it. No, wait, sorry. Fufu's 0.5, Dialyn is 0. I can't play Honkai Star Rail when the meta moves so fast. That is definitely a problem. I hope they go much harder on character buffing in the future. It is definitely an issue. Rip Topaz, though. Them putting her in the store is basically an admittance that she's good enough to not be buffed. So, yeah. It just means I need to get a follow-up character that's worth the damn in the future. I thought that was Yunli, but then she got fucking pushed out way too fucking fast. Fucking annoying. Because when I got Yunli, I was like, oh my god, this feels so good, this character feels so good. And then all of a sudden, she just wasn't fucking doing anything anymore, and I'm just like, great.
Oops.
Break teams are still fine, though. Like, yes, Firefly has fallen off massively, but my Firefly team can still clear content very safely. Now, granted, that's because I have...
I don't know what I'm doing.
That's because I have Dragon Girl on that team.
I'm not even doing any. I'm not even doing any damage anyway right now. This is just AIDS. Because this.
I have one regret about Amphoris, and is not pulling Aglia. Not because meta, she's just one of the Haas characters. Agreed. Originally, here's the thing. When Amphoreus was coming out, I wanted Aglia. I was saving for Aglia, and then I did the story. And again, I was partially jaded because of Penacony. So this definitely played a role in it. I wanted Aglia, but then the moment in the story where like 2 to 3 hours into it, Aglia tries to fucking execute you for like doing something like off the beaten path. And like just some of her like attitude towards you, I was just like, this bitch, fuck her, I don't want her anymore. And that's part of the reason how I managed to get a maxed out Castress, because a lot of that currency from all the way back from when I stopped spending around Yunli just got saved retroactively for Castress. So here's the thing though, is that they did an amazing job retroactively like making Aglia, making that like coldness she has to you as like a great character. Because, like, I was starting to let up even, like, up to the point where she died. Like, she dies in the first cycle you're in. Like, around 3.4. I was starting to let up the meanness on her. Because I was starting to understand why she was mean. Why she, like her plight. And why she's doing this thing she does and what she has to deal with. And retroactively, like, in 3.7, like, the final patch, like when you finally see her again after a long time, right before the final battle, I actually was really happy to see her because I went through this whole journey of understanding the absolute like hell that the Amphorius crew have gone to hell and back through. And when I saw Aglia again, I was so happy. It was so warm. It was so nice to see this character that initially I myself was so cold to, and she was so cold to me, and it just felt like not only did we have common ground, but we had gone through like common trials. Like we both had went through the same adversity, and I got to really understand the problems she went through. So yeah, it was great. So yeah, and again, that's why I feel bad for skipping Tribby, because ultimately I want way too many characters right now. And I don't like to spend too much money if I don't have to. So, yeah. I am not a fan of skipping Tribby, but maybe in the future. Maybe on another rerun. And that's why I feel bad about... Aglia has already had a second rerun, so I don't know how long it would take for a third one. I'm hoping the Hisselin's rerun is soon, though, because she'd be really fun for Black Swan Kafka. At least ZZ has stayed consistent, except for Dialyn, but she is kinda the outliers because the balance has been fine, not great, but fine. Honestly, if you want my honest opinion, I think ZZZ's power creep has not been as bad as, like, I mean, Star Rail in Question, for example, right? There are some examples that are kind of egregious, but the fact that they're actively, like, willing to buff is fine. Like, let me do full stop. When Seed came out and I was using Seed and Soldier Zero Ambi, I was having a blast. And I barely used my Soldier Zero Ambi up until that point because I just didn't have a team for it, and I already had too many shot characters that I was already using. So then when Seed came out and I was trying it with my Soldier Zero Ambi, I was like, oh my god, this is so good. I love this so much. My killer times is so high on this team. It's really my best DPS team and no one even comes close. It's so amazing. So then when the buffs came for Soldier Zero Ambi, I was like, okay, these buffs were needed, but now you just made a team that, you know...
Hello, Tom Pater. Yeah, I pulled at the start of the stream.
Now that you made a team that was made possible by Seed's inclusion into the game, you now made this team even stronger. So now, Seed and Soldier Zero Ambi with Astra Yao, I don't think I'm ever going to have a team that's stronger than this for an incredibly long time. How'd it go? Good / bad. Not so great.
Fucking awful.
Ari Bro pulled Seed 2. Yeah, yeah, I got her and I got 2 copies. Initially, I wasn't sold on it. On playing her, but then I tried her with Soldier Zero Ambi, and I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing. So I got 2 copies of her, because it also buffs Soldier Zero Ambi. The constellations improve, like, the partner bonus damage, is why I did it. So, unironically, I have constellations to buff, like, 2 characters. So, like, it was super value. 2 copies, holy, that Death Ignore is OP, right? It's defense ignore / pen / res ignore. Every one of these gacha games, if there's pen, this is what I said to him the other day when we were like walking to a grocery store. I don't know why, but in these games, you could give a character 2,000% bonus damage, and they do 2 more damage. You give somebody 2% more pen, and they do 2 trillion more damage. It's fucking annoying. The way fucking defense and pen ratios work in these games that just outweigh, like, just raw damage boosting every day of the week, even if the raw damage boosting value is so much higher. My team plan for Sambi is Orphe Trigger, but I'm still waiting for Sambi. I still highly advise to try, if you have Asher Zao, just do Sambi, Orphe. Orphe? Oh no, my bad. I thought Seed was in there. Never mind. You're doing a completely different team. Good luck with that. Oh yeah, you're gonna do the super and the on-field team. Fufu was always meant to be a Rupture support. Dialyn having the same attack or Rupture agent requirement is dumb AF. I think it's more so there just to make sure.
I don't know how I got 20k twice using an Astra Yao, despite the fact that Rupture agents don't... Okay, let's try with the Astra Yao.
Is it just because you don't have to worry about doing no damage on Dialyn as much?
I don't fucking know. You think with double stun and a 200 plus damage multiplier during a stun period would do something.
I have an E1 Tribby for Madame Herta. She's stuck with Gallagher and Small Herta. I need those Erudition Silver Wolf leaks to be real.
Okay, let's try.
I didn't know that there was going to be a Silver Wolf Erudition leak. You know, I I'm okay with them if they want to like branch off Van Forest and go back to like the existing like lore and existing plants and stuff like that. I'm actually okay with them making new variants of characters. I think it will enable them to make popular characters more popular, or characters that maybe are losing popularity stay popular, right? I think that's smart, rather than just constantly making new characters. Because eventually you're going to hit a ceiling, where if you just make too many characters, you start to, like, lose attraction, right? But, you know, everybody loves Sparkle. It's just that people kind of, like, think Sparkle is not as strong. So, shocker, they're going to make a new Sparkle because they know they can make mad money off that character if they do something like that. Again, this is why a character like Hu Tao or like Dialyn still like pulls in big numbers, is because there's not a high perception of like, oh, I can't play this character. Because there's a ton of game you can play that's not endgame content. But in Star Rail or ZZZ, the perception is that these games effectively only have endgame content. You can't really play anything outside of that. So I think Star Rail, I think it's smart for them to do the like, we're gonna make variants of characters. So that way they can kind of continue to piggyback on the idea of like, oh, you really like this character, just get the new one. And while that might sting for some people, I think there are a lot of people that are willing to do that. I don't have Astra. I skipped her because I started in 2.0 and didn't know who was good. Next room run, I want to grab her for Seed, Neko though. Orphe, Seed, and Trigger. I just got both in the same patch. Good luck with that. Arikado has a terrible time pulling for Dialyn. Failed both the character and the weapon. Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't say how mine went. I failed the 50-50 on Dialyn initially, but I did get the engine, and then I went for one copy of Dialyn, and I got my extra copy. No, fail 50-50. So yeah. But hey, we got Star Rail pulls tomorrow, so there's plenty of time to fuck that one up. Again, for Star Rail tomorrow, I'm going to get one Serene copy, and then I'm going to get a Midai with a light cone, and then just a Cypher by herself. So yeah, that's 4 different things on the menu, and I'm not exactly looking forward to it. But hey, Gross Frontline 2, the morning thereafter. Me and him have basically already...
I'm skipping Banyu.
Yeah, none of us want Banyu. I love how we are just not on the same wavelength, but basically everyone in chat for the last couple weeks, neither of us want Banyu. Here's the thing. There are cool guys in these games. Right? It's just that, you know, Banyu doesn't tickle that. Not yet. Not yet. I don't want Banyu because I want you. Yeah, exactly, that's why. Now, if he wasn't there, and if maybe there was, like, I don't know, some other character, like an Angel of Illusion, maybe I would consider Banyu slightly more, but, you know, he looks pretty. I like pretty. I gotta say, the bonus passive generation on the Dialyn 1 dupe, not fucking feeling it. She takes so long to get that passive stack. Yes, it's a strong passive, but like, holy shit, it takes so long. By the way, why did your fucking ult not activate there? You just did the 2 fists planking.
I don't know. There must be a soft cooldown on it.
It'd be nice if that was fucking shown something. Especially since for how long it takes to build it up to begin with. Still having no issues clearing all polys.
Alright, so Trigger, Dialyn, not gonna cut it. Dialyn, Astra Yao, cuts it. What do you know? I guess dual stun really is just only a Hugo thing, isn't it?
I'm gonna go try Wandering Hunter with Dialyn now. The original team I wanted to do was Dialyn, Caesar, Yadari. Might as well give it a try.
The last time I did Monato, it was like 20,200 with Trigger Astra Yao, but with Dialyn Astra Yao, it's now 21,900. And whether or not I'm using the correct buff this time is another thing entirely. Dual stun sucks in your Hugo. Yeah, that's unfortunate. We can do dual anomaly. We now have dual attacker, but dual stun outside of Hugo is just not really a thing. stun support. My Monato, I have not touched my Monato at all since I just like started pouring some resources into him, but I haven't finished him. Like, he's not 60 on his weapon's not 60, his character's not 60, his skills are off by 1 tier, and he's not even F rank. And I got so unlucky. I did not try to get more than 1 Gorilla Wisp on the Lucia banner. So I'm missing out on like 9% crit rate. If I had 9% more crit rate, this would be like a 55, and that would be a very nice threshold for him. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Just stole your Monato build and put it on Yadari. Yeah, you could just do that. I just find Monato a bit more interesting than her. I kind of wish the Defiler was here right now. I'd kind of want to try her with Defiler. What discs are best in slot for Dialyn? Well, she wants a lot of energy. She eats through energy like crazy. And obviously, you want King of the Summit. So you want King of the Summit and Moonlight Lullaby or Swing Jazz or whichever one you got. And you want to do energy regen, whatever damage bonus, and then crit rate. And you want as much crit rate as possible because that's what she scales. She has a scaling effect with crit rate. If you can get to 100, you can. I've got her W engine, which gives 20... it gives 24% when maxed out, and also her core skills give about 14 points. I think this is like 14.4. So with +2 crit rate on everything except disc 5, that puts me... Yeah? Okay, yeah. Crit rate +2 on everything gives me a 100%. Or you can use Woodpecker to try and close the crit rate gap, but I have a feeling you want more. Don't have her weapon, so I'm prioritizing the crit rate. Yeah, okay. Upon entering battlefield, Dialyn starts with 60. If her crit rate surpasses 50%, her impact increases by 2% for each 1 additional. But where is her impact? Her impact is 110. And when you compare that with other stunners... My trigger's 162. Yeah, she has the lowest impact, theoretically. So wait, if her impact is so low, then why is she getting stuns off quite consistently? Is it just she has high days on her skills? Like she has high day scaling? I guess there's also this. There's also the W engine. The day Dialyn gets outdone by somebody else, it's fucking over. I don't know why, but Fox Soul's idea of ZZZ's endgame being compromised is if Miyabi can't clear Bringer, which I think honestly that is way too forgiving. Like if Miyabi can't fight Bringer and get a 20k, that's his idea of a Doomsday. He's got a very lenient idea of a Doomsday because, like, do you have to know how fucked the balance has to get for the character who's meant to fight one specific boss can't even do that? In my opinion, when ZCC starts getting compromised is at this point once Dialyn starts getting overtaken by new stunners, because it's just going to perpetuate this loop.
Hey, turns out the team I originally planned for right before I got Yadari, which would be Caesar, Yadari, Dialyn, actually works pretty well. I do need a different Bangbu, though. This Rupture Bangbu is not going to cut it.
I think I have some Discord DMs. Who do I have Discord DMs for? Oh, okay, that makes sense.
You know, I'm just gonna use the fucking Sumo Bangbu. Dialyn's not really amazing at stuns, so I might as well enhance that.
I'm curious. How's the analytics looking for the video? Yep, it's all looking good. All looking good. I need a friend for when co-op comes. Keep looking, buddy. Trying to figure out if the phone only rings when she moves or when if phone rings when she's standing still.
It clanks and then ends when you stop moving.
Yeah, I can hear it.
I've slapped Lycon's W engine on her. Is that okay?
Lycon's W engine?
I mean, you're gonna be basic attacking while waiting for ease. Unless you have a team comp where you're just gonna switch character if she doesn't have skill points up for using enhanced skills, so I don't know. If you're gonna spam on field with her, then maybe, sure. So I haven't read this W engine yet at all, so I'm just gonna read it. While off field, increase energy. The Equipper deals physical. With an EX special attack, the days dealt increases. All squad members gain 30% additional crit damage for 40 seconds. Repeated triggers reset the duration. So wait, is there a difference in the buff she gives, by the way, if it's a rupture or an attack agent, or is it just the same buff?
I'm curious. Can I solo the Monato boss with her? It'd be fun. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work.
Get that lo-fi AI beats going and play the boss.
What?
Also, wait, what do you mean solo with her? This is gonna be the longest fight in the world.
Hey, I almost soloed. I almost soloed with Vivian, and then I ate shit. Oh, he's physical resistant. This ain't gonna work.
I wanna get physical.
Yeah, this ain't gonna work at all. This ain't gonna work at all. Also, I'm just not making use of like her chain mechanic anyway.
Finally, Caesar has a home that makes fucking sense. Took ages, but here we are.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing any damage.
Shocker. Got 10 minutes.
Let me tag somebody in at the very least to make use of this shit.
Put the damage numbers on. I want to see them damage numbers.
Put the damage numbers on? No.
I know Chingy does more damage than that. Like, infinitely more.
Yeah, the bars are not moving at all. Who do we stick in there? Who do we stick in there for funsies?
Piper.
No, you're fucking stupid.
Rena. Gotta get the pen buff.
Can you make suggestions that aren't just about the most retarded thing ever?
I gave you Anomaly, and I gave you buffing her with pen.
You gave her Anomaly and... Oh my goodness.
What more do you want from me?
Alright, Zombie said Nekomata. We're doing Nekomata. With... You're a fucking shit.
You can't just shit on me and then all of a sudden
yes,
say we're going
can. Bruh, you can't just say I'm trying to help. You're a motherfucker, all right? This is some stupid ass shit.
I'm trying to rub you. I'm trying to help you. Oh, so that's where your picture from Rebella came from. God damn, this is a stacked patch just to see everything on screen. Frontline 2 to go. Another code? Holy shit, they're just spamming us with codes. Oh, time to read chat. I was playing the fight on myself for a bit. I closed the game though. I don't actually regret Yadari. Luckily, her parry just feels so much better than Monzo. Here's the thing. Initially, I say initially, I mean up until like today, like in the last hour, I was not a fan of the whole Yadari, like, you just want to try and get your charge started as soon as possible, just do like fucking parries every time. I was just not a fan of that, I'm gonna be honest. But now that I have Dialyn, I don't have to do that as much because obviously I'm trying to use Dialyn for like all those buffs and stuff like that. So just not having to sit there and do it as much just feels more refreshing and more interactive. So yeah, Dialyn. And the plan all along was to just have Dialyn in a team with Godari and Caesar. So I'm glad it panned out. What's happened today? Both my bus and both trains are late, not coming. It's just Dialyn, just kind of fucking around with that, shitting on each other.
Yeah,
saying why my gotcha game is better than your gotcha game, you saying why your gotcha game is better than my gotcha game, that kind of thing. Except the problem is, I'm in enemy territory, so it's kind of difficult. I'm kind of fighting God's hardest battles. So yeah. Genshin bad. And the occasional star rail glazing from pretty much everybody. So what was the point of fighting this guy with Dialyn?
Because I've been addicted to fighting Monato. I don't know if you noticed me in a few videos soloing Monato just for the lulz of it. There's nothing else to it. I just wanted to fight him. I don't know why. I just really like fighting Doppelganger Monato.
Wait, what? I'm reading the server. No. I'm reading this one of the server maintenance things for Girls Frontline right now. I just launched the game to do my code. Optimize the key regulation interface with the addition of the affinity key slot.
Oh, they're adding that now, but they're not adding the system for it, or are they adding the system for it?
What's the affinity key?
It's when you have to shove more gifts in their mouth to raise the key, and also that system in place that you don't like where they're gonna make the keys more annoying.
Right. But is this a new key, or like what key is this?
By the way, I got this in like private DMs with a few people. I'm concerned about this thing that we were shown very recently. The Shark Frenzy and Silverblade Unleashed event interfaces will close on October 30th. After version 2.4 ends. Proxies, please make sure to visit the event pages to activate the agent's potential in time. Now, what that is referring to is the interface where you activate the buffs for Ellen Joe, and for Soldier Zero Ambi. Now, this is my theory. Okay? So because this line here exists. Oh shit! Because this
says the event interfaces, though.
Yes, but so this top line suggests that it's just a UI change, but this bottom line then stresses you to turn it on before it ends. What I think is going to happen is that once 2.5 comes out, and that new shop with a new token system where you can buy character buffs, when that comes up, anyone who doesn't have it activated, or anyone who doesn't own Ellen or Ambi, will have to buy it. So, this is bullshit. Yes,
it's as in earnable currency, though. Yeah, it's not like money, right?
Yes, but it's going to be a form of time gating. You do realize that, right?
I mean, I just don't understand why they're doing that for a character.
To bloat the shop, to fluff, to pad out the shop. That's it. It's just to pad out the shop.
Why are you doing it with a character buff, which is supposed to be a good faith player change?
It's bullshit. Now, it's more bullshit because Ambi only had her buff for 2 game versions. Ambi's only had buff for 2 game versions with no rerun. Ellen is only getting a 2-week rerun after her first buff. It's bullshit.
Okay, so back to what I was saying. What the fuck is the affinity key? You're saying just feed them gifts? Is this a brand new key, or is this going to affect one of the pre-existing keys?
I don't remember. It was like a CN. It was like a post from CN. You're just wait for it to come out.
I've recorded every single key, every single stat on it on all my characters, so I'm fine.
Also, what did you say about threshold simulation earlier? Mm-hmm. You said there was a harder.
Go to it. Go to it in the fucking
Okay, what about it?
There's a hard mode. See, bottom right. Time remaining.
I've done the hard mode. You've watched me do the hard mode on live stream.
I thought you said.
Are you blind? This timer has been here since it came out. It's been more than 42 days. It was there at the start of 2.3.
Okay, so I do have to worry. I thought I can do whatever I want, but I guess not.
No, this timer has been more than 42 days since this event came out in 2.3, which means that there is an undisclosed time for when this is going to be over.
Cool, I forgot that, and I asked you a week ago, and you said there was no timer.
Okay, why are you stressing? It's a literally undisclosed time. Just literally don't forget about it. I'm sure they will add a timer here somewhere when it gets close to expiration.
Calm Ari Kato. Ari brother is busy touching grass.
This motherfucker's not touching grass. He's doing as much. He's doing as much as I am, or arguably even less, because I do more chores around. I do more to keep the apartment tidy.
You see, when you say that, people have the idea of like my house looks like a hoarder's pit, and that's just not even close.
See, Zombie. See, the way you're putting it, it makes it sound like it's just a UI change. But again, I need to stress this. Why are they stressing people to make sure to activate this before it ends? Because what I think they're going to do is that newer people who start getting these characters it's going to be locked behind the token shop that's coming out. And they will then effectively be time gated out of doing it. You remember when Glaive Kyo said, so Genshin's locking its character buffs behind story content. How do we feel about that? Well, how about this? It looks like ZZZ could potentially take character buffs that have already been out and lock it behind an artificial amount of playtime in a piece of endgame content where you're going to be drip fed your currency. How do you feel about that?
Also, I should point out
new players will feel pride and accomplishment. Oh goodness.
The answer to how do we feel it for Genshin? Look, people are gonna call me a Genshin glazer, but
I just said it's a meme. I think it's I don't think most people care about
right? Again, the perception of people that actually play Genshin is that the whole internet wants to find a reason to shit on them 24/7. So it doesn't exactly come off that way, okay? You're not exactly enabling good faith for a good faith fucking interpretation of it, okay? Anyway, how do we feel about Genshin character buffs being locked behind story content? The answer is we don't fucking care. We appreciate that we're getting buffs. Because remember, these are characters from version basically like 1. Most of them, 1.0. So just being able to get character buffs and all you gotta do is play some of the new story content. Who fucking cares? Yeah, give me that story. Also, I know, like, what story they're trying to tie it into. Again, like I said, they're trying to basically tie those characters into the Witch's Coven.
So, as far as buffs are concerned, yes, HSR is one, but HSR is also fighting a unique kind of battles over the version 3. It has its own issues.
Again, best example I can give. Her edition was ass for ages, right? They come out with Argenti, right? Great example. He is the premier, I'm going to ult you and you're going to die character. And then they come out with Acheron. That's not even an Erudition character, but is an Erudition character in disguise. Literally, people were taking the Erudition path in Simulated Universe over the Nihility path because of the fact that she's basically an Erudition character. Okay? Alright? So you have an agility character and an agility roster that's already doing just fine, and then you basically turn them into an erudition character. And the very first character, version 3, is an erudition character that basically does everything you want an erudition character to do, while also actually still having good damage per enemy. Argenti gets left in the fucking shitter, and then the next erudition character they bring out
never
after
even
that.
buffed Argenti, did he?
Yeah, they never did. Never did. I hope they fucking do. I don't know how long they take for that. What was I saying? Oh yeah, and then the next erudition character comes out after that, Anoxa. He is a bounce-based character with like 3 billion bounces and a ton of elemental application. And like, he has multiple ways you can play him. You can play him if he's the only erudition character on the team. You can play him if there is multiple erudition characters on the team. Like, he literally has buffs based around it. They make a character that's flexible for both AoE damage and also single target damage because it's bounce based. Also, by the way, their philosophy for damage in that game now is basically just bounce, 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 bounce. How do we make a character do a fuck ton of single target damage while also having some form of AoE bounces?
Which is funny because for a while I thought bounce was a dead damage type.
No, bounce is like on every character these days.
These days, but back in 2, not really.
I mean, here's like, I like the idea of bounce being your form of AoE. Because the longest problem with Erudition was like, okay, how do we make characters do a ton of damage to each individual mob on screen, while also not making the damage per mob high enough to just outclass the single target characters? Now, the easy answer to that was, you don't have to worry about that because follow-up exists anyway. They're already going to be doing more damage than you because they're going to be hitting more than you. Why are you worried about doing a huge amount of damage in one turn when someone's going to be doing a huge amount of damage 7 times a turn with like all 14 members? So their answer was just bounce. And I think bounce is a nice clean fix. But the problem could have just been solved by just giving those characters more damage anyway, because it's not like it's going to matter in the long run. Again, enter Nihility, enter follow-up, enter... well, mostly just follow-up. He's not really a character that's like fast speed and does one hit. Seely's days were numbered from the start. It was just old HSR that didn't have that many forward advances supports. Every Harmony character is a forward advance and a support, basically. Yep. This is what I said for the longest time in like Penacony. They started doing more unique supports, like Harmonies, when you got to 3.0. But goddamn, from version 1 to like version fucking late 2 in Star Rail, it was just Bronya. What does she do? She turned advances. Sparkle, what does she do? She turned advances, but she also gives a slightly different buff. Sunday, turn advance. No. Robin, turn advances the whole team. Sunday, turn advances, and then turn advances the pet as well. Like, it's always been fucking turn advance. It took them until fucking Trippy to not just do the same boring playbook for Harmony characters, and Trippy ended up busted as fuck. Not necessarily because of anything other than the fact that she added fucking just generic pen resist to the whole team. Now, granted, that's not to take away the fact that Trippy was actually like a fucking unique support. She did like a little bit of like below sub DPS damage in the form of like group follow-up, which was like unique and inherent to her. And like you had to activate it through like specific team comp like attack types. I think you had to do like multi-hits if I remember correctly. And then they added Siradra, who duplicates a skill, which is super unique, and not many characters can make use out of that because most characters' damage is not really on their skill.
Loki? Loki?
Loki who?
Fucking doesn't... Okay. Loki, Morgan, the other character that copies... Osiris?
What are you talking about?
Hero shooters, MOBAs, where they copy character... Okay.
Right?
Okay, you're like so far behind, it's not even funny.
Yeah, I'm so far behind. What are we talking about?
Because you said copyability. Oh, okay, just stop. Just stop.
So
just stop.
the Morgan from Smite. Loki never did that.
That goes to show how I don't play Smite.
Also, the Morgan, you turned yourself into the entire character. You had their whole kit. Morgan was bussin'. And then they removed Boomba's mask. And then Morgan not so bussin'. Sorry, that was loud. I didn't mean to do that.
Well, wait. Can I fall back on Loki from Marvel Rivals?
I don't know what Loki and Marvel Rivals does. I don't play that game. Loki's a support in that game. Remember, he's like a fucking healer.
So the support in Overwatch is a support, and they can copy abilities.
I don't know the support in Overwatch either. He transforms into other characters. Lol. Okay. I'm hungry.
I'm not hungry. I had a
I'm
massive
hungry.
macaroni and cheese,
And
baby.
get up for an 8 a.m. shift. I need to go to bed like very soon. But I'm hungry, so I need to eat something. I didn't get that much food while I was out, so I'll just eat salsa and chips.
Echo's the DPS. All right, I'm retarded. Goes to show how little Overwatch I play as well.
Yeah, wait, no. Echo? Yeah, Echo's a DPS. Echo's not a support. They're like, they shoot like tri-projectiles as their base attack, and then they have like micro missiles that stick you. I'm gonna go pee real quick.
All right. Wow, it's that bad? Doesn't that just prove the point of what some Dude, I responded to a tweet from some guy who was trying to emphasize that it was only some lines. What do you know? It's worse than that.
What are we talking about?
Tomato's playing
Doing
the story
right now. And oh god, the missing lines are so inconsistent. They speak, stay silent for 5 lines, and speak again. Yeah, that's just what happens.
So I responded to this guy on Twitter. This guy's name is Zier. He has... Oh, he didn't. There wasn't that much, but this guy said that this tweet alone proves ZCC players cannot fucking read, because holy shit. Because they edited the post to say that some lines will be missing, and well, yeah. Then this guy tried to push back, and well, if what Tomato's saying is true, and it's just literally just Swiss cheese all around, then well, isn't that just fun?
Swiss cheese what?
Okay, I guess we're going to be playing version 2.4 in Chinese, because why not, I guess.
Do tell me what your favorite character voice is in Chinese.
I guess we can just open up, we can just start listening to characters, I guess.
Are you doing that right now?
I have to download 2 gigabytes of Chinese. I take it you want me to stream so you don't have to, like, try and listen to me on top of live stream.
Fine. Trying to shovel food in my mouth before I go to bed. There's another Gross Frontline 2 code, by the way.
Let's say Ellen doesn't sound that different. Yeah, I guess I would kind of expect that from Dialyn. She sounds like she has food in her mouth. I'm not feeling that with Alice.
I thought that's
that is a terrible Yuzaha compared to JP.
Okay, you know what? Stream it. Yeah, stream it. Because you are actually talking over me hearing it.
Yeah, what do you know? And hey, you yourself would also be talking over it. I might just not fucking play the patch until they just, you know, update it. Because that sounds awful.
Leonie.
So, you there?
Yeah, your girl Viv.
Yeah. Dude, I swear all these Chinese voice actors sound the fucking same, except for Ellen.
Viv. Mommy.
Like, they sound way too similar. Like, they've got too much rasp going on.
You use her again?
Hold on. They got a point. The Chinese character. I don't... I guess? Sure. not great. There's no like mature. There's like barely some maturity to it.
保护目标已确认，准备行动。
I could kind of see that for Evelyn.
我会为你挡住一切危险。
Sure. Okay, Evelyn, you know what? You get a pass. You're the best one here that I've listened to.
演出要开始了吗？我们很有共鸣呢。
You know, Austrian, you're fine. You're fine.
你想被我研究一下吗？
This one, okay. Jane Doe's fine.
这次
She's fine. Jane Doe's fine. Just quit fucking with chips in the bag. Her combat lines are better. Maybe it's just that EN is that bad.
遇到什么困难了吗？你别好意思吧，主员就位。
I don't know how I feel about you, if I'm being honest.
需要帮忙的话，随时叫我。
That sounds very appropriate for Seth, if I'm being honest.
这次
有任务，带上我吧。
No, Seth is fine.
有事找我同事吧。需要帮，是不是该下班了？
Harmos is the best. I'm gonna be honest. Harmos is the best. I can hear that inflection.
除恶务尽，
有事？
我将进行此道。
Typical Miyabi. Yeah, of course that's
我
fine.
将全力辅佐您。除恶务尽，叶成柳，待命。
That's fine.
Isn't
I
that
guess.
Raiden?
In Chinese? I don't know.
That's Raiden, right? You were telling me that.
要捉紧我，便是奥波勒斯之眼。
I guess Trigger's fine.
苍角到，请教要捉紧吗？快翻吧！
Sokaku's fine.
给我命令。
Soldier's too high pitch.
等中待发。
I think the Japanese raps is a lot better, giving her more rugged self.
要来一杯燃油饮吗？
I don't think Burnus is good.
胜利属于勇者。哼，我就是。
I don't like Caesar.
起燃一下吧。要打架吗？带上我。想买情报，还是想跟我工作？
What the fuck? Pokra is like a 15-year-old.
我只对赢家忠诚。一起休息吧。
Okay, Piper's fine.
有何贵干？
Lucy's fine.
日安，升降，开始实验吧。
Grace is way too young sounding.
我只负责技术相关。想试试我的锤子吗？
I don't know how I feel about Coletta, if I'm being honest.
喂，别小看我。
这次要做粗活，
The Bear's fine.
需要帮
Go figure.
打赢的话你请客。
That is just about the most highest pitch character here in Kamada.
在叫我吗？
听从您的命令。
Lycon's fine.
女仆长丽娜，为您服务。
Rita's fine.
心动不如行动，
Sure, I'll take Nicole.
准备就绪，
And sure.
我还能变得更强。
Wait.
随时。
别着急，有什么话慢慢说。
Okay,
Monto's pretty good.
Monotone pretty good.
人是铁，饭是钢。师兄
Common
会
Monoto
成
W.
Okay, yeah, Panyu's fine.
今天的卦象是以行侠仗义。
Yeah, I could see that for Jufufu.
需
来吧，该开工了。
I don't like Anton to begin with.
对不起，
Corn's fine.
灵辉即将闪耀。
Billy's pretty good.
我有2把枪，双倍准头。
星座的梦好像延续到现实了。
Yeah, she's fine.
愿您度过愉快的一天。
Hugo sounds like he's gonna sell me a fake watch.
来次深夜旅行吗？你肯定会喜欢的。
I never liked Lucia to begin with.
有差事吗？
I don't know about her.
呀呵，你的习得出现啦！
That sounds like Seed, I guess.
奥波罗斯小队正在待命。
No.
奥菲斯队员啊，我没迟到吧？
I don't know how to feel about Orphe.
听从命令。
有我在就足够了。
Wait, what the fuck?
The men are so good. What the hell?
Lighter's a bit weird.
有我在就足够了。
Lighter's a bit weird. He sounds a bit more
He's
suave
younger.
than he's
He's a bit
supposed
younger.
to. What did the Twitter post about ZCZ players can't read again? Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna play this game in Chinese. I'm not gonna play this game in Chinese.
この授業出なきゃダメ。お客様、ビーチにお散歩。
Also, for some reason, like the audio volume of like all the Chinese recording was like on like the lower end. Like it was kind of hard to make their voices out.
一切の脅威から守ってやろう。
That's the Ev we know and love.
あなたと私で。
I just think just think Japanese voice actors just do a better job of carrying themselves.
番号148主演。
I mean, it is literally Japanese voice actors who have been like voice acting for like decades, for like hundreds of different work. They kind of know what they're doing at this point.
Like I would I don't know if I would take English over. Like English, I'd say English has like is slightly better with like inflections and trying to like make out distinct voices. I'm just not a fan of like their actual like execution of like the line delivery. But at least like the talent they use is more distinct, because you know English has like a wider selection of like subcultures or nationalities that you can choose from to try and get like a more distinct voice out of it. Give the Korean dub a try. I'm not gonna install the Korean dub. The whole point of downloading the Chinese was just because Chinese is the only one that has all the lines. But yeah.
Wait, the other ones don't have them either?
No, all 3 languages except for Chinese are missing lines. So I'm just not gonna bother. So get this off my. How do I... Where is it? Voice pack. Remove voice packs. Remove the voice pack. Yes.
I think the problem with the Chinese one is that all the inflections were way too samey.
Yeah, I prefer JP. So I guess what I'm going to do is I'm just going to just wait for... I guess I'm just going to have to wait until they patch it in. So I'm not going to be able to experience this content, and I'm probably just going to have to just not engage with like anything social media related. Another Dong Heng situation. What, where it was just only Dong Heng speaking? Yeah, no thank you.
I play in JP, so I don't have that problem.
Every day that they don't that they are not going to update the voice lines for 2.4 is another day they shoot themselves in the foot trying to get 2.5 out and going. Like, this is atrocious.
Bear in mind that they also reduced this patch cycle by a week.
That's fine. I don't care about that.
Right, but they have less time to fix that. Which inadvertently means less time to set up for the next patch. Like the big patch.
I'm going to make this clear right now. If they had one more, I don't care if they have 5 weeks or 6 weeks to get this sorted out. I want this sorted out as soon as possible. If in a hypothetical scenario where 2.4 is going to be 6 weeks long, if it takes you till week 5 to fix it, you fucked up. All right? If it takes them more than 10, if it takes them more than 1 week to get this sorted out, they fucked up. All right?
Well, if you were to ask me, like, it just looks bad. Like, ZZZ... guys, let's not...
What do you mean it does? Of course it looks bad.
Guys, no. It looks especially bad, because let's not be under any illusion, guys. ZZZ has already had a bit of a harder time compared to the other 2 games. It's already had that in multiple facets outside of just the voice acting quality or something like that, right? So this is just another thing on the board.
Every day they need to get this out there. I'm so frustrated that they didn't even bother to give like an ETA of when they will have it out. They just said like later versions or something. I know VA scheduling like is a thing, but like come on. If this is a live service game that you want people to turn on every day to do their shit, and then you also want them to come in every 6 weeks to play major content. If you're gonna put your players in that kind of situation where they need to be playing your game all the time, you need to match that energy in the game development. Okay. If you want to play the live service game, it cuts both ways. You have to if people are going to come in every day to play your game, you need to match that energy in your output of content, okay? All right, well, good for you, Zombie. I care because these are one-off story experiences that you can only just rewatch the story content from.
Oh, China being upset again? Well, that shouldn't be a problem because in theory, MiHoYo now is based inside of fucking Singapore to especially avoid that. So that shouldn't be a problem. Let's not forget, if they didn't move to Singapore, they wouldn't have fucking character designs like motherfucking Llama.
I'm not gonna pretend like I know the nuances of geopolitics on the other side of the world.
Like, here's the thing. I don't get, like, again, the game is based in Singapore to actively avoid the Chinese, like, bullshit. So I don't understand how how that could be the issue.
I need to make the chat box smaller. I need to do a more adjustment of that chat box. That's before another live stream. Either I need to make the chat box smaller, or I need to make it so that the lines don't disappear. Whichever one. Okay. I'm going to wrap it up here. You didn't have anything else you wanted to say?
No, this stream has literally just been Dialyn 4 hours, so...
Yeah?
It's just been me talking to chat, really. That's all there is to it, really. Maybe next time you guys come, we could have admittedly something a little bit more stimulating on screen. Unless you guys enjoy just watching me fight the same mobs over and over again. I know I don't, but I'm an outlier here.
Says the Genshin player, says the Star Rail player.
Homie, I play like 6 of them right now. Which is funny because I was free. I was only like playing 4 of them.
Maybe
Now I'm back to like 6.
maybe we should start considering doing some more GFL2 content. If I'm being honest.
Yeah, like nothing ventured, nothing gained kind of deal.
Yeah.
Like we can sit here and actively be like, man, we wish we could do more GFL2 stuff and like promote how much we like that game.
No,
But
that's
then
you. That's you. That's you. I don't necessarily
me.
care. I don't care as much as you about that.
Right, but it's also just, it's a branch out. Or we could have you play Chaos Zero Nightmare, or, I don't know, watch me do it. Maybe I should set up, like, a fucking streaming setup, so, like...
You need 2 monitors.
Maybe you could just play the game.
Brother. I know, it's been, like, what, 2 years, and you don't want to unpack your shit, but... Come on.
What does that have to do with anything? I just don't want to buy a second monitor.
It is evidence of how lazy you are.
Oh my god.
Do you want to not buy a second monitor because you don't want to spend the money, or because you don't want to have to go through the trouble?
I don't want to spend the money.
I think you just don't want to have to go through the trouble of getting a new desk and then setting it up. I think you don't want to...
I don't want to spend the money.
I don't believe you.
I don't want to spend the money.
I don't believe you. Then you don't care enough.
We're not having this conversation on fucking live stream. Come on, man.
Okay. All right.
I'm only here because of the banter. Fuck, I guess we're having this now. No, I don't want to spend money. I just don't want to. You want to know how I was able to get a Dialyn dupe today? Because I sit here and I fucking goblin my money.
Because you spent the money!
Yeah, and you want to know how I was able to spend that money? Because I goblin out this fucking money. Arikado's twin getting called out on stream.
You have
LMAO.
more money.
You act like that this is the first or the fucking 17th time that this has happened today on its own. I didn't see the appeal of a second monitor until my aunt gave me her old monitor, and goddamn, it's a huge...
Okay, I'm gonna wrap things up. I want to see if I can't, like, cut up the poll videos and get that out before I have to go to bed for work tomorrow.
Right, well, I gotta go to bed. I have an 8 a.m. shift.
It's been quite the stream, y'all. I've been enjoying Dialyn. Looking forward to using her as more endgame content starts to rotate out, and also when version 2.5 rolls around. So you all have a nice night now.
Good night.